Hey everybody, good to see y'all again. I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm sitting here in the jungle back here, and I'm with my friend Peanut. Peanut, how you holding up today, man?
I'm doing pretty well today. I've had a doctor's appointment today, but I'm doing really good.
Nice. Well, hopefully you're healthy. Hopefully you're fit and ready, because it's Rocket League time. It's Dell Championship Finals time. So we've got our match there, our first match of the day that's going to be coming up real quick. We got Team Herbert versus Cerberus. But first, before we get into it, we saw four qualifiers that led us and gave us these teams that are now fighting for this $1,000 prize. What was it like to cast and see the qualifiers? Like, you know, what was your experience kind of leading up to this?
Prior to casting Rocket League, I didn't play too much before. So, watching actual pros play the game and seeing how much better I can be was just really fascinating to me. The amount of aerials they can put off is just insane.
All right, it's
So,
really amazing. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead,
I'm
man.
looking forward to some nasty aerials, some freestyling, and some nasty saves.
Oh yeah, me too. All right, well, we are in this game. We are here. We are live. We got Team Herbert on the blue side. We got Team Cerberus on the orange side. So we got twos, and it's Dell time, man.
I've never seen twos before. I've only ever played threes.
Twos
So
is
I'm
fun. Twos is really open. It gives you a lot of room to move. And, it's kind of like you've got that give and go with your partner. And you really got to be, you really got to be on it in your rotations.
Yeah, I'm curious on how the lack of a third player changes on how the formations of rotations go.
There's a little bit more space. There's a little bit more opportunity to overextend. And just like that, Team Herbert gives us our first goal of the day. Looks like Cian is in, and nice little pop over to get that first goal.
Yeah, it looks like Cerberus double pushed forward and they didn't have the rotation for the long goal.
Yeah, it's tough. With threes, you kind of always have that man back, and it's tough there. So here we got it looks like Herbert with the lead, and let's see if Cerberus could do anything to bring it back.
Oh, so close for that aerial. That would have been a nice goal if he had hit that.
Yeah, unfortunately, close doesn't work here. You got to get it in there.
Yeah, facts. Although he casting horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yep, exactly, exactly. So we got Trigger and we got Cyan over here on Team Cerberus. Ooh,
Ooh,
and then we
Cerberus
got
trades back a goal.
let's go. Wow, great steal, great bump, and then almost there for the T-bone from
Wow.
Trigger.
Just stuffed it into that corner. That was nuts.
Love that. Love that. Yep, I was noticing that. Thank you, production. Production just let us know we had a little bit of a color swap, so we are now on the right sides. We got Cerberus and Team Herbert, still 1-1, but we just had a little color swap. Bringing it right up the middle.
Ooh, good rebound. No follow up though, unfortunately.
No follow up. That's the part of things. Sometimes your timing is just going to be off. You got to go for that boost. You got to be there. But can you? You know?
Yeah, it's really interesting because it's either one person scores and the other person rotates back, or they double commit but then leaves their goal wide open. So it's like a risk and gain.
A little feast or famine.
Yeah,
And as somebody who loves to eat, I'm all for it.
I love the risky plays. I'd rather see a double forward than a single push.
Oh, totally. And especially when you've got two forward, you can do some really impressive kind of like give and goes and things like that. But it does leave yourself open if you overextend. Oh, and a beautiful save from Cyan.
Ooh, good pop up. Cyan unfortunately not there.
It'll be interesting. First game of the day, first game of the Dell. It'll be interesting to see how teams adapt to each other, how players kind of warm up. maybe they were playing a couple matches before. Maybe this is their first match of the day. It's interesting how, as we go through the best of 3, how sometimes things change. Ooh, and a really almost beautiful assist to yourself there.
Yeah, the alley-oop to yourself was almost there, but unfortunately, Cerberus was there to catch it. Oh, but the goal is wide open.
Oh, almost.
Cerberus is really down on their rotations. They don't leave their goal open very often.
No, and if they do, they're right there just to sneak it in at the last second. Oh, we got a wide open goal here.
Oh, Cyan for the pop out.
Love it. Love it. Great stuff by both of these teams. 1 minute left, tied 1-1. Let's see who could break it up and open here in this last minute. Let's see if Mythical Celery is going to make a name for himself. Is he going to become the things of legend, or is he going to become one of those myths that just, fall into the eternal?
Will you become legend, or will you fade into obscurity?
You never know. Ooh, a beautiful bounce over, but he doesn't get it in. 30 seconds left.
Close.
So close.
Still 1-1. Oh, what a rocket. Unfortunately, Herbert was there to block it.
Celery's down.
Oh, but the goal is open.
Man. We got, great breakup right there. Wow, Trigger's trying to find a position here.
Kind of looks like we're going to go into overtime.
It does indeed, which I like. Free Rocket League is always nice. Ooh, but are we?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Before!
It didn't go in time! Oh wow, that was amazing!
So close!
Oh!
The buzzer beater goal, almost!
That was incredible! Holy moly! And there it is. Triggers finally gets it. He was hunting. And Team Cerberus, let's go. They got usually have 3 heads, I think, but they got 2 heads here today, and both of them are working for them.
13 seconds into overtime, and what a beautiful pass by Cyan to Triggers for an overtime goal.
Really, really impressive stuff from the Blue Squad. They're going up 1 game, and they're going to see if they can advance on to the Dell Championships. Wow. Great stuff. That was really amazing. That last little shot before the end was just inches, millimeters.
It's literally millimeters. If it was just a little bit higher, it would have gone in.
Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Mr. Pepperoni in chat, you got it right. You got to risk it for the Roni. You got to risk it for the biscuit. And they put it all out there for that team, or for that game. And blue team takes it this time, Team Cerberus. So if you're in chat, let us know, who do you think is going to win? You think Team Herbert's going to come back, or Team Cerberus is going to take it all the way? We want to hear from you. It's true. No, Peanut. What's new?
I'm curious on how Herbert is going to respond to actually losing the first game, because their rotations were slightly slower, so I'm curious if they're going to play more defensive this time.
It's a great question. I think it's tough. You have to push a little bit. You're down 1 game. You're going to have to be a little bit more aggressive. But, they're getting pushed really hard by Team Cerberus. Trigger's looking for goals. Cyan's looking for them. Let's see if Cool J can put some heat on this thing.
Just kind of sitting in the midfield right now. All right, we have a pass from Triggers, and gets pushed out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how these teams adjust. Sometimes when you get that first win, it gives you that confidence to kind of push forward, but it leaves yourself a little bit extended. It'll be interesting to see what happens in this game, and especially as it progresses on.
Oh, what a shot on goal. Barely missed it. Hit the goal post.
Celery just couldn't land it.
Good dribble, good push out. Unfortunately, Triggers wasn't there to finish it off. But now the
Looks like
goal
he
is
got a
wide open.
Goal.
He killed Cyan.
Wow.
What a goal by Herbert.
With the
turnaround.
Love it. Really impressive stuff. Mythical Celery coming in big on this game too right here. And now Team Herbert up 1-0 with 3:42 to go.
Cerberus definitely overcommitted there and left their goal wide open, and Team Herbert definitely capitalized.
That's what you got to do.
Oh my!
Oh, wow, Cool J. Let's go. Great stuff. Great teamwork.
What a perfect
Cool
pass
J.
to mid.
Wow, Cool J just right in that perfect spot. Really great stuff. Now Team Herbert with the 2-0 lead.
Back to Cyan, pushes out, orange territory. Rebound, and it gets deflected.
Great idea. You want to throw the ball to the goal. They did that. They just couldn't get it in this time.
You know, hot take, maybe if the ball went in the goal, you'd score.
That's like a John Madden quote, man. Oh, we got a demo right here. We're gonna play 2-on-1 for a second. Now we're back to all full. Wasn't able to do anything with it. Team Herbert's looking pretty good here. Nice little rebound after game 1 loss.
All right, Cool J dribbling it down into blue territory. It's midfield.
Ooh.
Oh, Mythical just a little bit too high on that shot.
Oh, the goal is wide open.
Overcommitted again. Cerberus capitalized.
Yup. Great stuff. Great. Oh, you know, it's so amazing. In twos, you can really, like, they were an inch away from getting a goal on their own, and now they're back to, you know, now it's 2-1, 2:40 to go. All right, getting into about halfway through game 2. Team Herbert up 2-1, and both of these teams are really swinging for the fences here.
Yeah, it appears that like when they overcommit, that's when they're going to score their goals most. So I'm curious if Orange is going to play way more defensive here, considering that they're up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it puts yourself, sometimes when you play too defensive, you just give the other team an opportunity, and if you give them opportunity after opportunity, eventually something's probably going to go in. So you want to keep attacking, but it will mean Cerberus is going to have to push real hard to get things up there, so it will leave opportunities for Team Herbert to come back.
Yeah, especially when the ball is on your side of the court a lot, and they have a lot more shots, so it's a lot harder to play defensive all the time. But
yep,
we will see.
Exactly. It's all about numbers at the end of the day. You take a lot of shots, you'll score more, and there it is, Celery! With a great shot coming in from midfield.
Wow. Cyan barely missed the save. What a shot from Celery.
And Triggers right there, but just probably didn't anticipate Celery coming in that way.
It's 3-1 going into 135. You have the face-off here, and it's looking like Herbert's going to take game 1. But, like, still have a minute 30. They could score 2 goals, but it's going to be hard.
If anyone can, Cerberus can. You know, like they are pretty impressive. They've got some good teamwork, but we've seen some great stuff from Herbert here in game 2. Ooh, but all you need is one.
All you just need is one. Triggers was there for the follow-up, and what a beautiful goal from Triggers.
Really impressive stuff from Triggers. Just comes in and hammers that one home.
Like I said, 3-1, but like it's still a minute 30 left. They can come back from this. Cerberus only down 1 goal now.
11-11 to go. 1 minute, 11 seconds to go. Here we go. Game 2. Let's push it to game 3. I would love to see a game 3. Give me that.
All right, just kind of chill. Ooh. All right, good save by Triggers. Good save by Triggers. Now that would a 4-2 would have been disastrous going to the last minute.
Yeah, that would be tough. That would be tough. But we looks like we have some really good opportunities. Oh, and there it is!
What a beautiful pass from Cyan!
Wow!
Look at this pop-up. Goes directly to him. Backflip.
Oh.
Right in.
Wow.
Beautiful. The easy 1-2-3.
really good stuff. And he hit the left side of that goal. If he would have hit the right side, it probably would have been blocked. So he
Would have been
really,
blocked,
really
yeah.
smart, to send it to the kind of the off side, the less. Oh,
Oh my god!
wow.
And Team Herbert immediately attacks back with a goal.
There you go. That's what you got to do, man. When you get pushed, wow, both of them right there. Really great opportunity to block it, but they just couldn't do it.
It was a really good air dribble. He perfectly sent it to a corner they could not get to.
That was really impressive. I feel like both of these teams are really kind of getting into it, really kind of finding their groove here.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
We had more goals in the last minute than we had in the last.
Oh no!
10.
Mythical Celery. It looked like I thought he passed it back, but Cyan just comes in, disrupts, and then hits the goal for a 4-4 tie.
4-4 tie. Last 25 seconds.
Let's go. We have another tie game here in game 2.
We're gonna go into another overtime.
We might not.
Oh my god! What a save by Triggers.
Wow. And now we have an opportunity with 10 seconds to go for blue. Great stuff from Cool.
I wonder if blue
Pops
wants to
it up.
try to go to overtime again. Yeah, it looks like they do.
Yeah, they're cool with that. I feel like
They won
feel
last
pretty
one, so
confident.
they should feel pretty confident going into this one.
Exactly. You just scored 3 goals.
It's a bad face-off for Orange, right near their goal.
Yeah, less than ideal. Ball's in front of the goal. Triggers coming in.
And just like that.
Oh, Cyan coming in.
With the rebound, the alley-oop.
Wow. Wow. Team Herbert, really great stuff from them, but they just couldn't get those overtime goals. They did everything they needed to do during the regular time, but overtime just was a great show for Team Cerberus.
Yeah, Cyan really put in the work on those overtime goals.
Wow, that was awesome. You know what? Look, if that's what the tournament is going to be like, we're going to have an awesome night ahead of us. That was pretty dope. I hope you guys are hyped. I'm pretty hyped over here. And we all should be hyped for donating to Children's National. So we got another donation a little bit ago, and the donations are keeping on rolling in. So if you could donate anything, even $1, you're going to get entered to win this Pulsefire mouse that we're giving away from our folks at HyperX. Also, HyperX has some awesome new switches that are available as well. They've got 3 different types: clicky, less clicky, and less clicky still. And I mean, they're pretty awesome. I got a chance to play with them a little bit. Definitely check them out. So make that switch over to HyperX. Yeah, there you go. Tactile, linear, and clicky. That's a dope commercial. Look at that.
What's your personal take on the key bindings? What do you like most?
So I really like the middle. Like I'm like Goldilocks. I don't like the clicky and I don't like it too sticky. I like it right there in the middle. So I'll probably go with the linear.
Ah, man of culture. I'm also a fan of the linear.
You know, I'm just
Red
like
switches are where it's at.
exactly. I like my porridge, not too hot, not too cold. I like it a little bit right there in the middle, and I feel
I
like
like that
does
nice
exactly what I
smooth
need.
depression.
Yep. So y'all should make the switch to HyperX. And also, everything that most things that we're wearing over here at the Game Gym are HyperX. We got HyperX stuff. We got HyperX keyboards. I love their stuff. I got the Cloud Flight headphones and the wireless ones, and they're pretty dope.
I don't use HyperX products all that much, but the times that I have never been disappointed.
There you go. I mean, that what more could you ask for? All right.
Good
So
price, quality products.
I agree. And great people too. Our reps over there, they're wonderful people. It's really great to talk with people and work with people who are just fun. Um, I feel very blessed to have great people that we work with over there. But while we're doing it, let's give love to 2 of our other sponsors. Let's give some love to Events DC. They are the official one-stop shop for conventions, entertainment, and sports and cultural events here in the DC capital. What's up, Peanut?
Nothing. I was going to say this is presented by Events DC, and they're very cash money. They help us support all of this and help us do what we do.
You're the best. Give them love down here. Oh, wait, over here. Wait, no. There it is.
Yeah, there you
Boom. There it
go.
is. Wait, no, over here. Yep. Our friends at Events DC, you could check out them at eventsdc.com, and you could check out their online platform called Gather at gatherthedistrict.com. So definitely check out those websites. Give them some love. They have a ton of plans for esports in the DMV. So they are really doing some awesome stuff. What are you most excited to go and experience when you can get back out again? Like what are you is it concerts? Is it sports? Like what are you feeling the most?
um, I don't know. I don't really go outside.
Peanut.
I would
You gotta go
like to learn how
outside,
to
man.
drive. Learning how to drive is step one to doing things outside.
I'll teach you how to drive. You want to learn how to drive stick?
I want to learn how to drive stick, and I need to learn how to reverse park. I cannot
Okay.
reverse park for the life of me.
We could do that. I think that like you can I could teach you how to like like stick is like riding a bike. Once you kind of learn a little bit, you're you
It's like
know,
muscle memory.
yeah, exactly. And the nice part is once you go and you travel, whatever, like you can always find a car. Like in Europe, like it's you don't always get automatic cars everywhere.
Yeah. It's exactly why I want to learn how to drive stick. Just so it's like, in case I'm like stranded anywhere, I'm just like, I can always drive a car.
Totally. So, all right. So you don't go outside, but if you did go outside, what would you be excited to experience?
Um, I'd be
Comedy
excited to like,
shows, music, food.
I'd like to go to a concert again.
Who would you
One of my
see?
favorite concerts that I ever went to was Glass Animals. I'd love to see them again live.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. Where'd you see him?
That's when or where?
Where?
Echo
Sorry.
Stage, I
Woo!
think, which is over
Uh,
in DC, I believe.
yes, great venue. Um, DC has some really awesome music venues. They've got great
Yeah,
concert venues. They've got great sports venues. Um, it's really like the place to go.
they also have some really good food there too.
It's true.
They
Very
have
true.
food for all types of things. They have 3 a.m. munchies all the way to like brunch to like quality dinner places.
It's true. You could and the other thing is like DC's so international that you can find like the best Indian food or Burmese food or something cool. Like there's all kinds of really great stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Second.
dude. Neil says parallel parking in DC is tight. So, all right, Peanut, you're coming over. I'm teaching you how to drive stick. I'm
All
teaching you how
right.
to. What was the other thing? It was reverse or something like that.
Reverse park and parallel park.
Yep, yep, yep. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna do it right. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you in a good spot.
Yeah,
How
I'm
do
a
you
little
know?
bit behind on my license because like I'm a little bit blind, so it took me a
Mm,
little while to get my permit.
oh yeah. Well, look, it's just like anything. If you practice at it, you'll get better at it. So, we're going to make sure that you are ready for DC driving when everything opens up again. Um, I personally, I always get that, whenever you're like parallel parking and people are watching, you get that like nervousness, and like all of a sudden you like forget how to parallel park. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
It happens to
It's
me.
just like, oh yeah, I parallel parked 100 times, but like as soon as someone's watching, I'm like, wait, am I doing this correctly?
It's the same thing with gaming, man. Like I'm popping off if nobody watches me, but as soon as I'm, somewhere else, like all my skills just go.
See, this is why you have a big brain. You just record all your good gameplay clips.
That way you have proof that at some point you will
Therefore,
get
you have
better.
proof that you're good at the thing.
Yep, yep. I agree. Yeah, yeah. Stanford knows what it's like. If you have somebody watching you park, you just park somewhere further away, and you're like, I guess I'm just gonna walk.
Walking is off bad. I love walking.
You have to walk because you don't have a car.
Walking is healthy for the soul. Okay,
Yeah, yeah,
allows
yeah.
you to clear
Exactly.
your mind.
I couldn't agree with you more. And probably a benefit. We should all probably walk and bike and do these things more. So, all right. Looking at this next one, we have Almost Insane, which is an awesome name, versus UMDRL, which I'm wondering, is that University of Maryland's Rocket League team? Which that is awesome. So we got some Terps versus some crazy people, or at least some almost crazy people.
Or almost some sick people. They could just be insane at the game. Almost insane at the game.
Totally right. It's all about perspective and you know where you're at. So it's going to be a good one. I'm excited, and you know, great to see these local teams. One of the cool things, everybody watching, tuning in tonight, or if you're watching this on YouTube later or on Twitch or Twitter or something like that, every single one of the competitors this weekend is from or lives in DC, Maryland, and Virginia. So all of our district esports league competitors who are competing this weekend are from the region. So these are the best of the best in Rocket League, in Smash, and then our MAAC schools who are competing as well. Obviously, they're from DC, Maryland, and Virginia as well. So we've got a really awesome showcase of talent right here in the DMV. It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I agree, Neil. We got to get the Terps in the MAAC. We're working on it. We're working on it. All right, so here we got Almost Insane on the blue side, UMD Rocket League on the orange side, and we're into game one right now.
All right. Have you seen either of these teams play before?
I've seen UMD play before, and they are good, as you can
clearly, clearly scoring a goal in less than 15 seconds.
Oh yeah, like that's just good stuff. Impressive stuff. And we got Mitch over here on Almost Insane, and we got Kent. I like some tags are hard to pronounce or say. I like
really
this Almost Insane team because they're just giving us something easy.
Kent and Mitch, really easy names. I love
like it. Mitch. And then on the other side, on the UMD side, we got Miles. Ooh, just putting it in already with 2 goals. Really impressive.
Yikes,
And then we also have Spice.
This is not looking too good for Almost Insane. 2 goals in less than 30 seconds. The UMD team is really on their game today.
Yep, the Terps are feeling it. I think they're ready to defend their home turf. You know, home turf.
Their home turf.
Their home turf. Yep. They got to get that the heroes on the half shell, man. Did you ever watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles growing up?
Not really, no. I was always more of a Power Rangers fan.
Yeah, that makes sense. Both great franchises. I did like that new TMNT movie that came out a couple years ago. That one was pretty dope. The animated one.
Yeah, didn't watch it.
You should. There's also some really cool crossovers with Turtles and Batman. Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, what a beautiful dribble by Spice directly into the goal. He just let it right into it.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at this dribble.
Real spicy.
Beautiful.
Ooh, and Mitch coming in there, trying to give him a little bump, but he just can't do it. 355, UMD up 3-0 already. So what do you do if you're the blue team here?
Oh, if you're 3-0, I honestly think you should just leave the goal open and just be way more on attack. Because if you keep defending, oh no.
Yep, that one's tough. You know, you're really in a tough situation. You want to push because you got to get that offense going. But as you push, you leave yourself open and you just leave yourself back there and the goal. And clearly UMD's taking advantage of it.
Yeah. I don't know what blue team does here. Get more ball control, try to push more. But like if you push more, then leave your goal open and leave them to score more. I don't know what the plan is here.
Yeah, it's tough. And I feel like UMD can just continue to push because even if they let in 1 goal, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, I was about to say, wow.
Yeah, good pinch, but Kent was there to block it.
Yep.
On the side of blue side now. Ooh, nice air dribble by Mitch. Very clean. Miles rocks it back to the side, and is that a
great
goal?
Oh, wow. There you go, Kent. Great stuff, man. That's the kind of defense you need if you want to get back in this game.
What a beautiful save. Just
Yup.
just popped it up enough to hit the top goal or the top post.
Wow. That was impressive. That might be on our Dell highlights.
Well, almost a good follow up by Mitch, but Spice was there to block it.
All right,
So,
just passing 230. Go ahead.
Yeah, so like how do you think UMD's feeling right now?
You gotta
Coming into
feel
this
really
game.
confident. You gotta feel really confident. Getting those 2 goals off the bat, I just think gives you all kind of confidence. And now they're just kind of playing well, and things are settling in a little bit. You could see that Almost Insane is, being a little bit more aggressive, but they're still working back. They're finding their spot a little bit, and it's just tough. Sometimes you just get those early breaks or kind of like those situations in game, and it's really tough.
Yeah, it looks like Almost Insane really has their rotations down now. They're pushing when they need to, and they're falling back, or at least one person is falling back. So I'm glad they're at least not scoring anymore, but you also got to score goals too.
Yep, that is an important part of this game.
Scoring is like 50%. The other half is preventing.
Yep. You are right there. I'm feeling, we got a minute left. It'd be a pretty amazing comeback from Almost Insane. It would be almost insane if they.
It would almost be insane if they come back from this.
But it just starts with 1. So let's just start with 1 goal, and let's see Mitch. There you go. Let's go.
Come on, Mitch. Let's go.
Let's go, Mitch. All it takes is 1, baby. All right.
UMD did not have their rotations down. They did not get back to the goal in time, and then Mitch took advantage of that, like you do in 2s.
Yep. I mean, when you're up 4-1 or 4-0, it really gives you an opportunity to kind of be flexible and kind of like, take some risks, if you will. And that risk kind of didn't pay off for him there.
In the words of Mr. Tuesday, got to risk it for the pepperoni.
Yep, exactly. Mr. Tuesday, thanks for joining us, even though it's a Friday. We appreciate it.
It's pretty cash money if you used to join us.
Yep.
Oh, almost a close second goal, but Spice able to block it.
So we got 30 seconds left in this first game. I feel like, other than the first 2 goals, this game could have, been a little bit more even.
It could have.
Once they got settled, these teams were pretty much, kind of going back and forth.
It looks like Almost Insane didn't warm up properly, so they didn't have their rotations down. Perhaps, just to take.
Yeah.
And now that they're actually warmed up, it looks like they're able to go head to head.
Yeah. Totally.
After those initial 4, UMD couldn't really do anything. They had their rotations down and they were blocking everything.
Yep. UMD, really great, strong first round. They had those early goals. Really good stuff. Personally, I think UMD has to feel pretty good about things going into game 2. Wow. Well, that was pretty awesome. UMD's got to be feeling good. I know the state of Maryland's probably, feeling pretty good about their chances right now.
Yeah, go Maryland.
Yep, go Maryland. Go Maryland indeed. Look at this little. All right, so we're gonna get in. It looks like we got a card change by one of our players, and we're gonna come back.
Mitch is getting a card change.
Yep, maybe some new tires.
Yeah.
I don't know what do you like. He's gonna go with the Merc, right?
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Why doesn't anybody play the Merc? I play the Merc. I just don't understand.
I don't know. So what's the game
plan
for Almost Insane coming into the next game?
Production asks, do you win? Which is a great question. No, I don't. I don't win, which is probably a correlation with the Merc,
Winning means you have to be good to win, and neither one of us are good. That's why we're here.
If you can't play, you commentate, That's That's how it goes, man.
That's why they're out
Um,
there and we're over here.
Yep. And that's why you can't be too critical if you're a commentator. You gotta give love. These guys, they're the ones in the arena putting their blood and sweat out into the field. And that's where you gotta give props, man.
Yeah.
All right. So take a look. Spring Summit Rocket League tournament. Our MAEC division championships and our conference championships are going to be Sunday night starting at 7:15. We have the two divisions, our red division and our blue division. They are going to be battling it out for the championship. And then those two teams, so we have our red division champions and then our blue division champions are going to battle for the overall MAEC championship, which is going to be really, really awesome. I'm very excited about it. Let me talk about these teams real quick. Who do we got in this whole field?
So out of curiosity, for the MAEC championship, does
Yeah.
the winning team get like a trophy or something?
So we don't have trophies this year, but you are walking away with $2,500, which is pretty nice. So
That's
um,
pretty cash money.
yeah, we want to do trophies, but at some point we'll we thought the money was most important at this point. Um, and so coming up, so in our A division we have GMUA, so George Mason University A's team, and then Shenandoah A team, and then on the blue side we've got George Washington and Shenandoah's B side. So Shenandoah University with both their A and B team heading into this championship for the MAC on Sunday.
Nice. All right, we are back in the game. Mitch had a cart change, and it looks like not much has happened in the first 15 seconds. Thankfully, UMD hasn't scored another 2 goals.
Yep, I think that they are settled in here. They're trying to get to it, and it'll be interesting if Almost Insane can, kind of do what we saw in the last match, which was the team that lost came back with a really impressive game too.
I wonder if there's like a meta for like Rocket League cars. Like, why does everyone use the Octane car?
So yeah, it's all about like the car's hitbox and it's like how you can juggle and things like that. So there's definitely like a reason why and things like that. Like nobody uses the Merc because it's just like a big like gross box.
It's a big blocking car.
You know.
I'm just curious as to why. Like, what makes this car particularly good out of like literal hundreds of cars?
Well, you know these guys. Ooh, Spice.
Ooh,
UMD
what
gets
a
on
long
the board.
shot goal.
Yep. He just pops it up. It almost looked like it was meant to be oh yeah, it was just a nice long goal right there.
Yeah, it looked like it was meant to be a pass, and it just sailed in.
Yep. Love that.
Mitch wasn't quite there for the rotation yet after getting boost.
All right, here we go. 3:48 to go. UMD's up 1-0.
All right, it's chilling in the midfield right now.
Yep.
Mitch missed the pass, and that's a score goal.
You can't make mistakes like that, especially
Yeah.
when you're trying to come back. You know, you just can't leave these open opportunities for UMD. They're too good, you know?
Yeah, that was a pretty risky play going from like same direction as the ball and from under it. That was not the play there.
Yep.
Little too risky.
Yep.
Ooh,
Mitch
really
tries
good
to
air
hammer
dribble.
home.
Unfortunately, UMD was there to block it, but really good dribble.
Really good.
I can do the single air where I go towards the ball and hit it in a direction, but like these air dribbles, you have to have insane boost control. That's not something I have.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel you.
That
know,
is a level I'm
interesting.
not willing to put in.
It's interesting for our MAC championships. We have the GMU team from Virginia. We have Shenandoah from Virginia, and then we got George Washington from DC. The only state that's not represented is Maryland, And here are our Maryland folks right here. We got to get them in the MAAC next year.
Yeah, what are they doing in this local competition? Yeah,
I
you gotta
know,
get in
right?
the big boy competition.
Yeah, we got to get them with the big boys. We will though.
Oh,
We're get them in there.
that was almost an insane freestyle. That was really good.
Yeah, great stuff. A little bit more settled, but same situation that they were in last game, with Maryland up being 2-0 with about halfway through the match.
Hey, at least it's not 4-0 going into the last minute.
I mean,
They are doing a lot better this time, which I am happy to see. They have their rotations down and they are pushing when they need to. They just need to be able to land some of these goals.
Yeah, that was great defense right there from Almost Insane.
Yep. Mitch right there for the push out.
Oh,
And
man, great
these
defense.
rotations, they're on point.
They're feeling it. Yep, real good stuff.
They are properly warmed up now.
Yep, I agree. You know, you almost wish, like, if you could throw away that first game, what would happen, you know?
He had a little bit more boost. Ooh. Oh my god, UMD's defense is so rock solid.
Wow, and then great defense from Almost Insane to make sure that wasn't an easy goal.
Almost Insane are really good players, but like their defense just lacks so little, or like they're missing their defense is just a little bit worse than UMD, so they're getting these casual goals in, as opposed to UMD's defense is so rock solid that like even when they're doing these insane dribbles and stuff, UMD just blocks all of it. It's just so sad to watch.
Yeah, I feel like Almost Insane has some really great stuff, really well balanced, but UMD's defense has really just been impressive and shut them down, other than that one goal that was, at this point, you'd have to say almost a fluke.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh my god! The aerial dribble to the rebound!
That was pretty.
Look at this. Beautiful.
Yep.
Stuffs it in. Straight down into the goal. Beautiful.
Really
he even tilted his car down so it like slid off him right into the goal.
Yeah, that was impressive. And you know, Kent was right there. He was there for the D, but he just couldn't get there. The positioning was just a little bit too good, and coming straight down is really tough.
Yeah.
3 seconds left. UMD is going to take this one 2-0.
Get a goal.
Mitch.
Get a
Let's
goal.
go, Mitch.
Yes.
Let's go, Mitch. There you go. Let's go.
As long as you don't get shut out, that's a win in my book.
Exactly. All right, so we got Team Cerberus moving on, UMD moving on, and then Team Herbert and Almost Insane dropping down into the losers bracket so far. So, you know, not too shabby. I'm seeing some pretty impressive stuff here from these teams. You know?
Yeah. Almost Insane was indeed almost insane. Maybe if they went full insane, they might have been something different, but like, you're not quite there yet, unfortunately.
Yep, you got to go full insane to beat UMD, you know?
I'd like to see what they do in the elimination, like the losers round, because like they were a really solid team to be put against such a hard team in the beginning. So like I'm curious how well of a run they will do in the losers bracket.
Well said. We may be seeing more of them as this tournament goes on. I know I'm pretty excited about it. We're gonna see some really impressive stuff. All right, so just so y'all are aware, if you're tuning in, make sure you donate. Hit !donate in the chat, and that will pop up an opportunity for you to donate to the Extra Life Foundation. And it's pretty awesome. They're a wonderful organization, and anytime you donate, you're going to get entered to win. And our first drawing is at 9 p.m. tonight. So a couple more hours, 3 hours from now, we're going to take a break and we're going to give away some awesome prizes. I've got like all these prizes over here that I need to give away. I want to give away. But what I need you to do is donate to the Extra Life Foundation. So even if you donate $1, your name will get entered into a raffle and you will be ready to get it. So we're going to go to a quick break here. Let's give some love to our sponsors. And as always, give love to our production crews who are working so hard behind the scenes. We will be right back, and we will see you guys in a minute.
Bye-bye.
Jacob now on a fast break all alone. Can he get back? La Piñata back in time and with the big save. La Piñata, but can't keep it out as Soccer Sean is there and makes it a 3-goal lead, 6-3 for Antimatter Gaming, 1:41 remaining.
You know, right? Like confetti,
Seriously,
candy.
come
I
on.
just feel like missed opportunities here from some of these teams.
Back underway, more style, taps that one in, makes it 2-0. Red Gibbon starting to click here towards the middle here of game 2.
More style, more goals coming in, and it does look like there's a little bit.
We are going to overtime. Next goal wins here in game 3 overtime. In game 2, Gloomy Boomers had the goal, but La Piñata's wasting no time. 7 seconds, and Red Gibbon continues their march through the lower brackets. Keep it within 1 and gives them a chance. As now Jacob looking to go the other way. Soccer Sean is there, the redirect, and what a save near post from Jasper. Now going the other way all alone, and that is the icing on the cake here in game 1. Gang 5-3. But Jasper, a major save into a huge goal here late. Influx in the corner, tries to play it up and around, looking for his teammate. The ball's going to drop down. Is Neo there? He blocks the shot from Neo, tries to back it in the backflip, and it is 3-2 with 21 seconds left. Gloomy Boomers trying to make this a game. There is no game 6. It all comes down to this. Speckled Penny getting back as fast as possible. 20 seconds to go. No You will pick it up through midfield. Beats one defender. Howard trying to get back, and it's Speckled Penny with 14 seconds left, and Mason has the lead.
GMU up 2-1, 14 seconds left. Let's see if Howard can equalize.
Able to stop the just barrage of goals and shots from George Washington. 10 seconds to go, and Catholic White's gonna have to look forward to game 2 as Stengel likes even numbers, makes it 8-2. Now over Catholic White, 7 seconds to go. Kale will pick it back up, plays it through midfield. Nick having to rotate over quick, picks up full boost. Can't get it over Scheme, but it's gonna be Sticks once again. And GW double their advantage, now up by 2. It's 3-1, George Washington.
Six goes up aerially, finds the angle he needs, and then eventually dunks that one in for a third goal. GW 3-1, 3:30 left to go here in game 1.
Now Scheme, the drop shot sneaks under the crossbars on the goal line and will be tapped in. GW striking first at the 3:42 mark. GW 1, Catholic White 0.
A little bit over a minute to plan that one out, but Scheme getting the job done in the end. John, that was a clinic right there on how to play aerially. The beautiful flip, the last minute swipe.
Some changes may have been made here on the side of Catholic Reds so far. The drop shot from C10 near post and in. I may have jinxed him, Joey. It's 3-0 for Mason.
Yeah, that's a tough one. C10 getting there, bumping the ball to stop it in its place, taking it off the wall, and then eventually following it all the way through the air to just force it into that post. It's going into the goal, and it's going to be George Mason's third goal.
Isolate half of the team in front of that wall, absolutely turn it around. The Reinhardt's going to charge, but that's probably going to be a little too late, where I think we're going to see a flip here on the side of George Mason.
Yeah, I think you might well be right, as it is a flurry of frags that comes out for George Mason.
Yeah, it's going to be a pivotal team fight on the side of Catholic. The Soundbear's going to come down. Oh, and there's going to be a Diva Bomb right in the face of Lucio. There's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, hate to see it. Okay, Shaka is up for the round. And will use it, but oh, I don't know if that was reaching 99%. The overtime comes into
Catholic
effect. No, not even.
They did not get a touch. They were too far off. So she's not going to even get the value. Maybe get the block off onto the line. That's going to get burnt. And probably looking like a team fight win on the side of George Mason. They're able to take down the May, the sound boot. Oh, this is all over here. There's no alt stack to save. No Sigma does go down. Deadeye picks up 2. And this is going to be a quick King's Row out of George Mason here. and they're gonna have to try to give it another shot to get out. The good thing about it, Diva is out of mech, so they possibly could get that quick pick and make it a 5v6. But oh, the McCree behind with the dead eye is gonna just get absolute so much value from that. Takes down 3, and it's just gonna be another reset here on the side of Catholic.
Now with these longer sight lines, fancies the sniper. That's going to get a pick, and is that going to be another big one? Oh, what a shatter!
Absolutely ridiculous shatter from Matthew here. Knocked them all down. Kappa's going to have to reset here. 40 seconds left on the clock.
I'll take the blame. I've seen the world go down in flames. I've felt the strain of every loss I can't reclaim. Our steps retraced from when we went our separate ways. I've missed these days. I never thought we'd see this place again. I know the feeling's always Nothing else could make me stay. It's not too late for us to slip away.
Hey everybody, we are back for some more District Esports League action. Peanut is left the building, and we are back with the Frumpus Wumpus. What's up, Mr. Frump? How you doing, man?
Nothing much. How are you guys doing today?
Doing great, having a great day. It's the first day of Spring Summit, and I'm feeling good, man.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it while Peanut was on. It looks like there's some pretty exciting games that happened so far.
Dude, we got some great stuff happening, and we've got everything here. We got it all. We're ready. I know you look ready in the background. I see a sword in case things go down. We've got protection. We've got everything that we need to get this Rocket League action going.
All right, I'm looking forward to it.
I know. So we've had some great matches so far. And we've got EOG versus Angang coming up, and I'm excited. We're gonna get deeper into this bracket. We're gonna get these teams as they've warmed up and they've seen a match or two. So we should be seeing some pretty awesome Rocket League action.
Excellent. I've heard a good bit about EOG and Gang.
hmm
They had really good performances in previous tournaments. I'm looking forward to seeing how they work on this one.
I agree. Like you have a little bit of high prize pool. You got Spring Summit giving you some extra, energy, a little bit more nerves. Maybe you just donated to the Extra Life Foundation. You're feeling really good about yourself. Who knows what these teams are feeling, but I'm excited to see them battle it out. But while we're waiting, don't forget, we're trying to raise as much money as we can for the Extra Life Foundation. We're trying to raise $8,000 this weekend. So far, we have $1,150 raised. So we've got some great dollars. And speaking of dollars, let's get to this game right here. Let's get some money.
Heck yeah, looks like EOG's Lovecraft. I don't remember all the names of these players, so excuse me if I trip up on a couple of the names.
We got Skell, we got Lovecraft, we got Nico. Ooh, and we got Echo, actually. Not Nico. We got Echo scoring that first goal.
Yeah, a nice easy drive down the middle with Lovecraft helping him just nice tap it in right around Skell.
Yeah, just give him that nice tap-aroo. All right, here we go. EOG up 1-0 real quick off the bat.
Yeah, you always got to watch that kind of stuff in 2v2s like this, since you don't quite have a third person to cover you on defense. You got to keep mid-player around at all times. And it's also different than 1v1s in that if one person gets around you, the other person might still have the ball. You got to keep on your toes in every situation.
100%. You overextend a little bit, and just like that, a goal like that can happen. Here it just pops it up over. Echo pops it right up over. And does Lovecraft give it? Oh, he does. Gives it a nice little tap. That was beautiful stuff from those two.
Really good send all the way back down to the middle, while Angang was just a little bit too aggressive. EOG was right there to capitalize on it.
Yep, it's tough, and especially now when you're down, you gotta push up. You gotta be aggressive. But as you become a little bit more aggressive, it ends up leaving your goal a little bit open.
Yeah, I can't quite tell if Lovecraft is trying to play a mid or he's just switching roles incredibly efficiently, because he's just everywhere he needs to be right now.
Yeah, you're totally right. In twos, I feel like there's no offense, there's no defense. Everybody's got to do everything.
Yeah, Lovecraft trying to push it down against Skell managed to play some nice preventative measures. Echo attempts to clear it while Equality just barely doesn't make it in.
Oh, that was so close. I thought that was definitely going in. And now we're taking it the other way.
Yeah, I got real confused that the goal didn't happen. I didn't quite see how it got taken out.
I'm with you there. I thought that was a definite. And we got Lovecraft popping up, and not enough juice on that shot to get it in.
Yeah, it's always really tricky to deal with those air balls, but if you manage to catch them with just barely not enough juice to push it all the way in, you've got yourself a defense.
Yep, I agree with that. So I feel like the teams have settled in here. We're nearing about halfway through game one. EOG and Gang, EOG up 2-0. We got a demo, so we're playing 2-on-1 for a second right here.
Yeah, demos don't last too long, but when they happen, you've got a nice 2 or so seconds to capitalize on it.
Yeah, it allows you to set something up, give your teammate an opportunity, grab a boost, do something, you know?
Yeah, but looks like Echo's going to go in for another ball. Rebound does not make it. Lovecraft also blocked from going for the goal. Very nice defense by
looks like
Gang.
Ability is, pushing this forward, and he's got Skell watching his back over here. Oh, what a great shot and a great block!
Incredible save by Skell right there, and they're trying to bring it back all the way down. Lovecraft managed to get in a nice defensive position, though. Steals it right away. Trying to make it clear, does it get it to Echo? Not quite. Skell managed to stave it back.
Yeah, that was pretty strong offense and defense. Almost got the goal, but Skell was right there to make sure that ball did not go in.
Yeah, ooh, another demo.
We got a demo, the ball's just bouncing right there in front of the goal, but nobody can knock it in. Oh, can he do it? Oh, there it is.
And another one by Lovecraft. That was a scramble right at the end.
Wow.
Yeah, Skell and ability just not quite being able to get a good grip on the ball, and pressure by EOG making it just barely enough to nudge it right in around the two.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. And so EOG opening up a nice lead, 3-0, even though I felt like for a couple minutes there, the teams were pretty even. The score does not reflect that.
No, a back and forth in the middle of the game. While it does show good play by both, a single slip up causes a goal.
It's true, and especially when you have twos and the field is so open, just one mistake means a goal,
Yeah, 1 minute remaining left now on the clock. Angang is going to have to go for some pretty risky moves in order to get these last 3 points.
Yep, I agree. It just takes one, though. All they got to do is get one. If they can do one little goal, then we can talk about then we talk about number 2,
Yeah, but Echo having none of it, trying to push it straight in, and he does. Incredible rebound off the top.
Really impressive stuff from Echo. He doesn't even need somebody else. He's just like, I got this. I'm going to throw it up off the backboard and dunk it myself.
Yeah, just a very powerful showing by EOG for this first game. 35 seconds left. Angang still has a chance to bring it back.
Yup. I mean, I've seen crazier things, and I think that, the middle of this match when it was about 2-0 and Angang played really well for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes right there, is really what they need to focus on. Some of these goals I feel like were a little tight, they got some good breaks. Hopefully they're able to not feel too down on themselves and come back in game 2 with a little bit of a new game plan. And there's just the icing on the cake with 5 seconds to go.
Yeah, 5 seconds, 5 goals. I don't quite see that happening at this level.
I would love to see it. If that happens, that would be crazy. That would be probably one of the most amazing things in esports.
I'd just be happy that I'm here for it.
Right? Yeah. Do you remember when?
Do you remember?
Yeah.
I was there. Where were you?
All right, whenever this ball touches the ground, we are going to call this game 1. EOG winning game 1, Angang with a pretty solid showing, but unable to get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, if you look closely at the stats right here, saves on either side, it looks like Angang just didn't put too much pressure on EOG. They were always on the back foot, with a total of 5 saves on Angang and only 2 on EOG.
Yep, I agree. I mean, there was balance. Just the goals for the blue side for EOG just went in. That's the difference here.
Yeah, they went in. The pressure was good. I guess assists doesn't really count the fact that Lovecraft was just there as a middle. to play super well in terms of preventing him from coming anywhere near the goal.
Yep. Well, let's see what kind of adjustments they make here. It'll be interesting to see if they're able to kind of settle in, if history repeats itself, or if Echo and Lovecraft are just feeling ultra confident after that really impressive win in Game 1.
Well, it looks like they might be, because that's the first goal already.
We got 1 goal, 4:20 into that second game. Echo and Lovecraft looking pretty good here from EOG.
I really got to applaud their map awareness in this case. They just took it super slow at the very end because they knew both players of Angang were on the complete opposite side of the map. They did not have to rush it to get in. They stopped, repositioned, and just slowly nudged it into the goal because there was no way Angang was getting back to block it.
Yeah, I mean that's tough. I mean they're doing everything they can, but they have to push if they want to get back into this game. But as you push, it leaves yourself vulnerable to that counterattack.
Yeah, and in this case, EOG's really, really showing how to work on that kind of punishment.
Oh yeah. Angang, I feel like I like these. Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Getting on the board, Skell with that first goal for Angang, and let's see if that gives them a little confidence that allows them to open things up a little bit.
Yeah, very good call on the demo that time, completely taking Lovecraft out because he was in a good position to block that.
Yeah, I agree. The strategic demos are really impressive stuff when you can do them right.
Really is. Nice bump onto Lovecraft right there. I wonder if that was intentional.
I imagine it is. Like at a certain point, a little bit of bump, just throwing somebody off their line, like not letting them do and be as comfortable as they want to be, really it makes a huge difference in the game and the setup, which is so much of this game.
Yeah, I suppose so. Ooh, nice defense by Echo there. Tried to go in for another. Yeah, tried to go in for another one, but bounced it a little bit too high for anyone to capitalize on.
Yup. Skell and Ability over here are popping it up, giving themselves good crosses and opportunities, but the other teammate is just a little bit far behind or advanced, and they aren't able to knock it through.
Yeah, nice dribble down the lane by Lovecraft, getting it all the way past. Doesn't quite get the support he needs from Echo, though. Echo deciding to bring it all the way back downfield again.
We got some high-flying action right here.
Yeah, this is always the fun part of just, what do they do?
Oh, Lovecraft with the goal. And it was really impressive. Look at Echo just moving Skell out of the way here. That gives... Oh, that was awesome.
Twice.
Gives,
oh.
Yep. It's really impressive. The bumps that we've seen is really, really impressive as the teams kind of move each other around to get them in or out of the spot.
That was just incredible. Just shot calling, I suppose, is the only thing I can call it in this case.
Yeah, I agree. It's really impressive.
Echo going in for another one now. It looks like he's gonna get it all by himself that time. Let's watch this one again. Steals it off the backboard, super high up.
Oh, and just a nice little tap there.
Yeah, ability just a little bit too far behind to be able to block it.
All right, so here we got 3-1, 2 minutes to go. And Angang, I would say, is still in this. They get 1 goal, and they're still in this match. But we got a mad dash. Oh.
Yeah, not if they get stolen away from like that, they aren't in it.
Exactly. You got to push, but it just leaves yourself a little too vulnerable. Lovecraft and Echo just there to push that one home.
I just keep noticing the little bits of synergy on EOG. Echo or Lovecraft is always there just pushing their teammate going a little bit faster, or being the in-between between the teammate and the other car. Keep an eye out for that next time they get a chance.
100%. We had a wide open goal there that no one on EOG was able to take advantage of. Ah, beautiful defense.
And ability just not being able to capitalize on it, deciding to get more boost. Not a bad decision.
Yeah, Not a bad decision. Boost is good. Echo just putting it on here. 5-1, 121 to go. EOG looking very, very strong. We're going to see them work their way towards this, towards the old probably deep rounds of this bracket.
Yeah, this is semifinals at the moment. Winner goes to finals. Loser drops down to the losers bracket, where they do still have a chance to win the tournament.
It's true. We've got the way these double elimination brackets work is you got to lose twice to be out. So when we get to grand finals, one team will come from winner's bracket with no losses. One team will come from loser's bracket with one loss. If the team from loser's bracket wins, then each team has one loss and they play what's called a reset match. That is one of the most hyped things in esports. It's amazing. It's super exciting. Ooh, just gonna.
Oh, my game.
Wow, look at that. He should have just hit it home. He's trying to be a little too cute with it.
He's just showing off. He's got
Yeah.
30 seconds to prevent 4 goals.
Yep.
He's just going to keep it up in the air at this point, play around with it.
Exactly. Yeah, no, you don't need to put any more goals on the board here. So when you get to that grand finals, then you have those two teams. So if the team from winners wins that first match, that's it. That's game over. If you come from losers and you win that first match, then you do that bracket reset and then you play again as if it's essentially a new grand final with everybody starting off 0-0. So just because you lose in the first round of this tournament does not mean you are out. So we might be seeing Gang again.
I mean, if we do, I'm looking forward to it. They're very clearly two incredibly skilled players, but EOG looks like they just played with each other for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. That was a great showing. We've seen some pretty dominant performances. Kind of like the dominance that Fairfax County is demonstrating in the job market. So, with this flawless transition, I'm going to take us over to the Fairfax County Economic Development Authority. They have a job fair on May 20th for new and recent grads. And their goal and our job is to tell you about it so you can check out one of those awesome jobs that are available in the area. Check them out at workinnorthernvirginia.com. They are a wonderful partner and a great organization. Check them out, workinnorthernvirginia.com, and sign up for their virtual career fair on May 20th. We'll be there. I mean, you guys should be there too, you know?
I'm going to try to show up.
Yeah, totally. I mean, everybody should. You got to bring your dog. You got to bring your parents. As long as they're a recent grad, though, you know.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of course, of course. So, yeah, we've got a lot in store here. And also, let's not forget, we're trying to raise money for the Extra Life Foundation. So if you are in chat and you hit !donate, that will bring you up the Extra Life link, and you can donate there. And anything that you donate, even if it's just $1, enters you to win a HyperX Pulsefire Dart mouse that we're giving away at 9 p.m. tonight. So you got to stick around. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be giving this away. So if you donate, you get entered to win. And you want to win because this thing is pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a good mouse. I've used one before.
Yep. It's wireless, which is the best. If you still have a wired mouse, you're living in 2000. It's 2021. Everything should be wireless. And I say that with a wire dangling, but
Yeah,
I'm
wait a
working on it.
second.
Over at my desk, I've got the HyperX Cloud Flights, which are pretty dope, and they're wireless. But I got my Cloud Office here, which are wired, and they're still pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got mine wired too. There's nothing wrong with it. Just
Nope.
wireless is comparable to wired now, if not a little bit
Right.
better, because you can walk around with it.
It's sometimes I almost forget. Like I'll be like, oh, I can't go grab water. I gotta take my headphones off, and then I'll be like, oh, I can just walk and do that, which is pretty cool. So yeah, definitely. And then also thanks to our friend Ian Beal over there. Hey, it's me, Ian. He tossed the link over there to the virtual career fair. So if you're in chat and you're like, hey, I'd like to get an awesome job in Northern Virginia, click that link and you could do that. And maybe sign up for the career fair, donate to Extra Life, head over to Events DC and check out what they've got coming up. Frump, what are you most excited about? Opening up. Like, is it concerts? Are you excited to go eat in restaurants? What are you feeling the most?
You know, I'm feeling the most conventions. Like, I love restaurants, I love concerts and everything, but this past year, I started thinking I'm gonna start going to conventions again, whether it be anime conventions. Yes, I am a weeb. I'm sorry. Uh, Gaming conventions, stuff like that. I wanted to start going to those. Once they start opening up, I'm taking the first opportunity I can, and I'm going to visit see one.
Nice. I'm super excited. This area has so many wonderful events. We got Super Smash Con, we got Awesome Con, we got Otakon, um, we got Magfest. Our friends at Events DC are working really hard to bring us some big events. There's some really cool stuff that's coming down the pipeline. So yeah, the con world. I'm so excited for the con world to come back. Really excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that a lot.
Um, yeah, I'm excited for concerts too. I used to go down to the Anthem. I went to the 930 Club. I saw a bunch of shows at Capital One Arena. I think that I just can't wait for live music to come back. That's the best.
Well, hey, once they open back up, maybe we can go to one.
Yeah, let's go jam it out. We'll go find a great show. We'll take the Game Gym crew, and hopefully you guys at home or who are tuning in, you guys will hit us up and say, hey Frump, hey barbecue, let's go see a show, and we'll come with.
Absolutely.
I think that that'd be pretty dope. I'm pretty excited about it, and I'm also ready for like just things to open up. Like I love restaurants. Love, DC has so many wonderful restaurants. I'm excited to go eat. You know, love to eat.
I mean, hey, things are starting to open up right now. Just as long as you stay safe,
Yep.
you can go and look at whatever you want.
Yep.
Oh,
All
looks like
right.
we're
So,
on.
yep, just like Frump said, get vaccinated, mask up, and let's go EOG versus UMD.
Yeah,
So, in the
looks
chat,
like it's the winners finals.
yeah, we got winners finals. Let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to take it today?
Well, as a former UMD goer, I'm gonna have to root for UMD. However, unbiased, of course, as Echo immediately scores a goal similar to last match.
I know, right? Like this is those high popping shot, like really impressive.
Yeah, we're gonna keep in it. I heard a lot of good things about the UMD team for Rocket League at the very least. So seeing this first goal very early, I haven't seen that many of their games so far. But is this a hit to their feelings at the moment?
I think that UMD had a pretty dominant performance in the last game that I casted, and I think that it's good for them to get a little bit of a little push. I think that EOG, obviously we just saw them play; they're warm. UMD has been sitting for a minute, so it might take them a moment to get their groove back.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the names real quick. I'm starting to recognize them from previous Game Gym tournaments.
Yeah, Spice and Miles over here definitely participated in our winter game, so it's really cool to see some hometown folks come on back and like our tournaments enough that they want to come back and take place in the next one.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Spice was, I assume, on the UMD team from last tournament, but I can't remember if he was the midfielder in 3v3s that I got really hyped about, or
I
if that was one of
believe
his
so.
teammates.
I remember seeing Spice a lot do some really cool things in the winter games.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. We're just going to gloss over the very close save that was just had by EOG, and another one immediately saved by Spice.
Wow, defense wins championships. Ooh.
Yeah.
And
And-
defense means for good offense too.
Yeah, Miles being able to just shoot it straight in, and unfortunately, Lovecraft, whether it's couldn't get the right angle on it or wasn't close enough, just not being able to stop from getting a goal, tying it up now with a little bit less than 3 minutes on the clock.
That would be really, really impressive if they're able to push this. So here we go, 1-1. We're about halfway through game one. Both of these teams taking shots and also having some really impressive saves.
Yeah, I'm thinking that the deciding factor of this game is going to be the team play aspect, because we saw EOG incredible team play last game. I think it's just going to have to be, can UMD keep up with that? Can they throw in a little bit of their own to keep up with EOG's team plays?
Yeah, I agree with you. It'll be interesting to see, you know, I feel like both of these teams are hitting their stride. We're about halfway through this match. People are feeling good. It's all going to come down to, like, who makes the mistake? You know, who misses the pass? Who misses the shot? Who extends a little bit too far?
Yeah, we're watching UMD now, both aggressive. One of them managing to stay mid each time. We're looking at the perspective of, well, the midfielder now. Spice shooting it straight in, dodging it past EOG.
That was just too easy. You know, like that just Echo's in good position here, but he's just a little too low. And I know that. That's happened to me a million times in Rocket League, where you think you have position, you're in the right position, but you're just a little too low and they pop it up over your head.
Yeah, it was some really good trading of pressure. Never was it that both of UMD were on the ball at the same time. They just kept going in and out, keep getting boost until at some point you get a clear shot on goal and you take it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Finding those opportunities, creating those opportunities, and then taking advantage of them when they happen. And so far, UMD has done that.
Yeah, but looks like EOG is trying to get another shot on goal right here. A very nice flick in. Not quite enough, though.
Lovecraft was there for the follow, but he couldn't put it in either.
Yeah, Miles trying to shoot it in. Almost in. However, both members of EOG were there to trade it out.
Oh, just a little pop-up.
Little pop-up Echo not being able to get it in. I can't tell if he was blocked by someone on UMD or if it just wasn't a good angle.
Looked a little low. But here we go, 50 seconds, 1 minute left to go in game one. 2-1 UMD.
Yeah, nice clean shot over towards EOG's side. However, not much help to be had. We're going to see a little bit more of that 1-2 pressure as one of UMD go all the way to mid while pressure continues on. UMD looks like they're probably going to be playing the defensive game. EOG going all in on offense. Never mind, I'm wrong. UMD going in for the offense now. 2-1, straight into the goal with a tiny bit of overcommitment by EOG.
Wow, the demo, and then Lovecraft just goes right under the ball, which leaves Miles wide open for the goal, and puts them up 3-1 going into the last 20 seconds here.
Awesome. 13 seconds remaining in game one. I was about to say I don't see his comeback, but I suppose commentator's curse happened before I could even say it.
What? That was amazing. Was that a play? Like that seemed like a set play. Like that was pretty impressive.
It was a play in my book. Now
Yes, it
9
was.
seconds.
Oh, no!
Spice going straight in for
Oh,
the
no!
return.
Oh, EOG with the great boost. He got there, and he just missed it.
The sideline. He got there a little bit earlier and managed to just swipe it out of his fingers.
Wow.
Oh.
4-2, 7 seconds left. It's all about the kickoffs here.
I didn't think I'd be
Spice
holding
cost-
my head this early on.
Wow.
And looks like it's going to be time. Game one going to UMD.
Wow. Really impressive stuff from UMD. Going down 1-0, then coming back. Really impressive stuff. And I think it shows the kind of caliber team that they are. They didn't panic. They stuck to their plan, and they kept playing together. And that's what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm loving looking at these stats. UMD had to only did half the amount of saves as EOG, but at the same time, on shots, they had more than double the amount of shots in total. That's a very clear indicator of the aggression that UMD was putting out and how their aggression just prevented EOG from putting any of theirs out on the field.
Wow, and here we are in game 2. What kind of adjustments get made? You know, what happens here? What do you do differently if you're EOG?
I guess just play better. I'm not at the high enough level for me to give them what they should be doing, but I guess the options they have are try to just copy UMD's tactics. You see only one of them's going in at a time. If you can clear it, clear it. During your attacks, you can see it right now. UMD did it again. One person was on the ball, the other turned around and got more boost. If we had watched for a bit longer, you'd see them do it again and switch off.
Yeah, the rotations are very, very tight. And I think, you know, I would love to be able to hear, like, to mic up these players and hear them talk and you know, hey, I got forward, you get boost, I'm going for cross. Like, I'd love to hear the communication because I feel like it has to be on point to be this connected to each other.
Yeah, at this high level, there's two options. You've probably heard both of them. There's very well connected, very nice, concise. I'm doing this, okay. You're doing that, okay. And then there's also the option of pure silence, where they just know what's happening.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you just know what's up. You could do whatever, and UMD just like that. 1-0, 3:48 to go in game 2.
Yeah, I still think this is a very close game. 1 point does not mean much, as we very clearly saw in the last 15 seconds of the previous match.
Ooh, great
Ooh.
shot, great defense.
Amazing defense. I thought that was in the goal.
I think it kind of was, like partially at least.
It was at least half in the goal. I would bet my left sock.
I don't know if anybody wants that, but I bet they would, you know?
I mean, like, would they want a limb instead?
Maybe.
People usually bet limbs, and I just keep thinking, why would you want that?
That's a good point, yeah. Or like your firstborn, I don't want to bet that either.
Yeah, no, that's gross. Like,
Yeah.
you can at least wear a sock or pretend to be Dobby and get your freedom out of it. Harry Potter fans, what's up? But, like, what are you going to do with my limb? It's not even an organ that's tradable.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, speaking of limbs, how are we doing in this game right here?
You know, I'll take that transition.
Some transitions are smooth, others aren't. But, you know, what are we going to do?
And speaking of smooth transitions, we're about almost at the halfway point now, still 0-1. Surprisingly enough, it's still anyone's game.
Wow, great stuff from Echo on defense there.
Yeah, really nice block. Lovecraft is going in for a little bit of offense. UMD's defensive strategy looks to be both on defense, which I suppose that is the smart option. One stays in goal, other stays middle area.
Yeah, they have that 1-goal lead, so they can do it. Ooh, and Lovecraft opens it up a little bit. 1-1.
Yeah, that time, if you look closely, both of them were middle. They were switching to offense, and Lovecraft took the opportunity with a completely open goal, unlike usual.
Those long shots kind of are where things kind of happen, and sometimes you get into a spot and you're just like, huh, what's going on here?
Yeah, wait a second, there's a shot here. I should take this.
Yeah.
Yeah, switching from aggression to defense and back, just one of the hardest things to do at the right time in this game.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not an easy thing.
Yeah, especially when the game is half in the air. You can't control the ball too easy back there, so whatever you do is what happens. You get one opportunity to hit the ball.
All right, here we go. 1:30 to go, 1-1.
Yeah, they're going in for it again. EOG is looking like they're trying to make a play since he's already has the access to the ball. Doesn't make it. UMD now going with an almost open side. If they can center it out, they can get the goal in. Not quite able to do so, as Lovecraft takes it to their open goal now.
Oh wow, that was amazing. You could see UMD kind of come in from either side to kind of pincer that shot off.
Yeah, I love watching this part of the game where it's just in the air for 90% of the time. Because I've played the game to the point where I see them do that, and I'm not good enough in the air. So my part of the brain goes, what do I do here?
Yep.
It's on the top of the boards. What do I do?
It really, you don't have the same kind of movement, and you have some mobility, you have some options when you're in the air, but it really takes a ton of anticipation, a ton of knowing where the ball and your teammates are going to be, and it's really impressive when done well.
Yeah, we're in the last 30 seconds now, though, so let's see if we either go into overtime or if someone can just irk out the last one. Echo going for it. Not quite going to be able to make it.
Yeah, man. We got about 10 seconds to go, and then we're going to be in overtime right here. It looks like it's going to go to overtime unless somebody could do something cool right here in these last little bits.
Yeah, UMD looking like they're aiming for some overtime now. Never mind, it's going straight for the goal.
Oh!
That is upsetting.
Oh my God!
I would be mad if I was in EOG's place right now.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? What just happened? He bounced it off his car into the goal. Holy moly!
There wasn't even a chance for EOG to save that one.
Wow, that was amazing. That was really impressive. Wow.
Echo, I agree. Leave early. I would be mad too.
What? That was crazy. Look, I mean, I'm watching this on stream now again, and here it is, the goal. Oh my God.
Yeah, I want to watch it one more
Wow.
time. Bounced off.
Yep.
That's I
bounces it-
can't.
He just pinches it off Echo's hood, and it just bounces right into the goal.
I cannot with clear conscience say that was calculated. That was 100% chance.
100%. I mean, I'm sure he knew that would put it in that general direction, but like, wow, like holy moly, that was nuts.
Ooh, and
Clip
at 0 seconds too.
Whew, wow,
Yeah, someone
was
please post
amazing.
that.
I feel like everybody should take a drink, stretch, get a little reset, because that was pretty impressive.
Absolutely.
Hopefully you're having a great time at home. Hopefully you're seeing some awesome stuff. We're gonna go to a quick break here, and then we're gonna come back and do, I think, another game, but we will be right back.
Yeah, it looks like the next time we'll see you is in losers bracket.
Yup. But I believe we might hang. I think we might hang for a minute until we transition. We got the nod from. What's up? Yeah, let's take the little break now.
All right, remember to hydrate, everybody.
Hydrate and donate to Extra Life.
Resources, even for kids out there, like this game gym where you can see gamers are here to be coached, hone their skills, but they can also find a mentor that teaches them about moderation.
Trying to deal with the 3 angry zombies members that are on.
Nova looking to clear it out. Strong aggression here from Chungite Egg.
Martial arts skills. Do that back there was so good, so powerful.
Who's ready for some fireworks?
Introducing the Mid-Atlantic Esports Conference, co-founded by Events DC and Game Gym. We're bringing you a competition to showcase the amazing college esports talent found right here in the DMV. Schools from Maryland, Virginia, and Washington, D.C. face off in 8 weeks of intense matches, featuring Rocket League, Overwatch, and League of Legends. only one can be the best. So who are you cheering for? Check out maec.gg for more information on the teams, the games, and the future of esports in the DMV.
Tell me I can count on you. Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is think about you. 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 Think
Looking to put an end to it now, flips it up and over. Can he get in? No!
It's not giving them the three-way. They have to earn that.
Alongside Joey Courtside Team McDermott, my name is John Fiasco Byram, and welcome to this week's 2v2 Rocket League tournament.
We've got no shortage of skilled players.
Trying to clear it out. More Styles is there, looking to pass it to his teammate, but it's going to be pushed aside.
that's how we do it. Yeah.
Every person in this tournament at this point is incredibly good at what they do.
Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Spring Summit. Josh had to step away for a little bit. He might be done for the night. He might not. We're not quite sure yet. But we got Peanut back.
Your boy's back. What's up, guys?
So, did you watch any of the games that happened while you were away?
No, I did not, unfortunately. I went to go clean.
You missed out on some bangers of games, let me tell you that.
Did I? Any best of threes?
No best of threes, but a very, very unfortunate 0 seconds left point scored in a 1-0 situation.
Yeah, we almost had one ourselves in the first half.
Ooh, yeah, I think I saw that one. It's a shame it didn't happen though.
All right.
Yeah. It looks like our next match is Angang versus Team. Let me find the name. Herbert. There it is. I'm looking forward to this one. I don't actually remember.
I
Go
wonder
ahead.
if Angang is an Avatar reference.
I hope so. Avatar's a good show.
Very, very good show.
Gang has also had a very good showing thus far throughout the qualifiers of Spring Summit as well as during Spring Summit.
I did not see Gang play because they had a bye in the first round. But and they weren't in the first half, so like I have no idea.
Well, they were here for my first game casting for today, and let me say I was pretty impressed by their performance. Even though they lost, they did a very good showing of it. And I very much hope that they're able to push it a little bit further, maybe get back to grand finals and show us what's up.
Yeah. Actually, how's Almost Insane doing in the losers bracket right now?
Almost Insane, if I'm looking at it, they have made it to losers semifinals. They've pushed past Team Cerberus, and they're just waiting on the winner of this coming match to see who they're going to play next.
I'm not surprised. Almost Insane was indeed Almost Insane. In their first match, they got put against UMD Rocket League, who are just kind of monsters on defense. So they couldn't get many scores in, but like their aerial game and their offense game was super strong. So I'm not surprised that they're doing really well in the losers bracket right now.
Well, it might be that they see him again because UMD Rocket League is currently in grand finals.
Yeah, I was betting that they would have a rematch in grand finals, and I'm looking forward to the rematch.
Well, I'm looking forward to that rematch. I'm looking forward to whoever goes against EOG in losers finals because they did a incredible good job against UMD. Still incredibly upset by how they lost their second match, but I think with a little bit of cooldown, they'll get a nice morale reset and be ready to go again.
Again, I did not watch Gang play, but I did see Team Herbert, and they were pretty good. I believe they fought Cerberus, and it was really close both matches. They lost by 1 goal both matches.
Ooh.
So,
I mean, that's what you get at this high level of a game, though.
Yeah.
It's either
unless your defense is rock solid, it's going to be like 1-2 goals maximum.
Yeah. But then again, offense is really important in these games. And
offense is very important. I would argue that defense is more important than offense, but you have to have an offense to win anyway, so.
Exactly. But here we are getting back in the match. Gang versus Team Herbert.
Already have a goal.
And already Team Herbert trying to send a message. They were there in losers already. They got warmed up, and they are ready to push all the way back into the winner's bracket. Team Herbert lost their first game today, and they are not having it. They're pushing all the way back in. They want another chance.
Yeah, Team Herbert was really rock solid against Cerberus. Again, only lost by 1 goal both matches, but their defense and their offense were both really good. Team Cerberus could just find Team Cerberus was able to capitalize on their rotations more, so Team Herbert's defense isn't the best, but their offense was really good.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this one turns out as well. We are only 30 seconds or so into the match, though, so anything can happen. 1 point doesn't mean too much.
I believe Team Herbert also came back from a 3-0 deficit at one point. So they do have the comeback game, and Gang scores right back.
Yeah, it seems like Gang also has a comeback game themselves. A very nice 1v1 situation, goalie versus attacker, and Gang just tipping it lightly over. Back to the tip-off now. Looks like Team Herbert went for a 2-person push forward. Gang only went for 1. Smart decisions, honestly. I'd take either side.
I personally, very good call, but Cool J blocked it. Personally speaking, I always go for the double because I think you should always have a follow-up in case the ball just kind of sputters there, because that's an easy goal. But at this high level, maybe you should have one back in case that does happen. So,
yeah, I'm always on the side of sit back, because if you win, it's not like you're going to be able to chase that ball anyways. And if you lose, you're there to grab the ball before the enemy team does.
And then in the words of Mr. Tuesday, as he said earlier, gotta risk it for the pepperoni. And I'm all about that risky business.
Well, I'm glad that Mr. Tuesday says that, because that's not the quote I know.
That is what Mr. Tuesday said. That has been the quote of the stream.
Has it?
It has.
Alright, well, I'm glad I haven't been listening to it then. Now at 3 minutes, 1-1. Once again, it's pretty tied up. The ball's kind of just stuck in middle right now. Team Herbert going in for a little bit of offense, but Angang knows how to defend.
It's been very back and forth. Their rotations are really solid right now, and Angang's defense, it does not look like Team Herbert can get through it right now. Oh,
Yeah,
we have a
good.
demolition and a goal. Very good demolition on the side of Angang.
Yeah, a nice demolition, opening it up, making sure that no one could go against them. And even if they came back into play, it's highly unlikely that they'd respawn in the goal. So he kind of gets a nice and easy push in.
Yeah, he had about 5 seconds before they respawned, so very, very good capitalization on the play.
Yeah, getting back into it. Ability, I keep reading it as eligibility and realizing I'm wrong. Giving us a nice camera angle going in the air.
I guess it is ability. Oh! Team Herbert scores right back. It is now 2-2 at about the halfway point.
Yeah, Mythical Celery. It took me roughly 5 seconds to decode that name.
My boy Celery right there. Nothing mythical about him.
I don't know, man. His skills might be mythical.
No, his skills are legendary.
Which one's better? Having mythical skills or legendary skills?
Honestly, I think legendary, to be honest.
Yeah,
because he just scored another goal. What a beautiful pass by Cool J, directly to Mythical to easy center goal.
Yeah, very nice team play. As we've seen in previous matches, what wins it isn't usually skill, since everyone's about at the same level. What matters most is the team play in these games.
It's all about the strategy.
And almost another one in, just barely cornered by eligibility. Not eligibility. God, now I'm messing myself up. Ability.
Ability.
No, I cannot. I've cursed myself into this.
Alright. Kind of still in the midfield right now. Not much is happening. Someone's trying to find an opening right now on the side of blue side. But Angang's defense is too rock solid. They're keeping it around the midfield.
Yeah, Team Herbert is doing the right stuff. They're only putting in one person at a time on offense, having the other one sit back and wait for a good angle, as well as play middle and get that defense like you just saw.
Yeah, like I said, their rotations are very rock solid. They are constantly able to do the 1-2 attack while always having someone in the center goal. As long as well,
as long as that doesn't happen.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, as long as someone doesn't get past the midfielder, they're pretty much good. And as you can see, they did.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Mythical Celery wasn't quite in the best spot to cover that, considering it was just an out of left field.
Yeah, quite literally out of left field.
I enjoy making accidental puns.
But the scores right now is 3-3 with a minute left. Do you think we'll go into overtime?
I don't think so. For some reason, overtime is just as mythical as celery. You never really see it happen.
I don't know, man. Both of the 4 games I commentated almost went into overtime, and 2 of them did, so...
Listen, overtime isn't real. Just like celery, it's not real.
He's mythical.
It's just not real. Mythical is because it's a myth. It didn't happen.
Yeah, but like... Oh, long shot goal? Oh my god, what a block by Mythical.
12 seconds left on the clock. Now going in for it again. Almost getting it in the center field shot.
Easy goal? Miss?
Not
the
easy
rebound?
Goal. There it is.
Cool James right there for rebound. 4-3, 3 seconds left. This game looks like it's about done. Team Herbert looking like it's going to take this, but it could happen in the next 3 seconds on the face-off, but it's looking unlikely.
There's still plenty of chance, though. I've seen it done before many a time. All it has to do is a nice, clear shot in, just like that. Never.
I guess they wanted the overtime.
Never count a team out. Now watch, it's going to happen again.
Oh my god, that was a very clean boost into the ball.
Yeah, it looks like
He did a double
Endgame.
jump into a boost and got there just a little bit sooner.
Yeah, it looks like Endgame just was trying to prevent it from going in a bad angle and just outright missed it instead.
Yeah. Well, here's that legendary overtime we were talking about.
No, it's not real. This isn't happening. It's just like this tournament seeing a more than 2 games in a set. It's not real.
I don't think we've seen that yet, to be honest.
We have not. And honestly,
Ooh,
I'm
okay.
looking forward to seeing it happen, but I don't foresee it happening.
If it goes to game 3, it's got to go overtime, right?
Yeah, probably.
If it's the mythical third game, it's got to be the mythical overtime too.
With mythical celery.
With mythical celery, I'm ready to see a game 3.
Yeah, might as well get some mythical dinner in there too.
All right. The ball's been a majority on the orange side for a while now, but it's looking like orange is on the attack. They managed to block it. Who was
Nice
that? Scout?
dribble over by
Scout's dribbling
Scout.
it down, air dribble.
And right
It's
in.
in.
Angang taking overtime now.
Ability just hammering it right in, just teetering on the edge.
Ability. I have to. I
Endgame's
now have to.
first win.
I now have to physically stop myself from calling him eligibility.
There's no L in there. Oh, there is an L. There's no G in there.
I know that's the problem.
There's no G.
And looking at the stats, despite the amount of shots taken on both sides being more than 10, only 4 saves were done on either side.
Interesting. I wonder if some of the saves don't count. Because, like, they'll take a shot, but, like, it'll hit, like, the goalpost, and then they'll knock it away. So I wonder if it, like, doesn't count as a save unless it's, like, actually on goal.
I do believe it counts as a save if a player is involved in preventing it from going in the goal. If
Yeah.
it just bounces off the goal itself, the shot still counts, but the goal save, or a save stat can't be tracked by a piece of terrain. Let's just call it that. But moving in now to second game. Do you think this will go to game 3?
I don't know. Both teams are pretty evenly matched right now. So honestly, it could go either way. Scal with a very solid block. Ooh, and Cool J with the follow-up to hammer it home with the first goal of game 2.
Yeah, I'm really liking these new goal animations.
Yeah.
Is that like a missile strike?
Yeah, it's like a missile strike. It's really cool.
I like that.
My personal favorite are the Halloween goals. I think those ones are really cool.
I mean, yeah, Halloween is like the best. Is Halloween a holiday?
It's a pseudo holiday.
Can
People
it be
consider it a holiday, but it's not technically like a national holiday, so you can't really call it one.
Yeah. I'll have to look that up later. Moving on, though, at this point we're just seeing some nice field control with the ball. I can't say that either team isn't looking for a goal, but it kind of looks like Herbert's just buying time, going for some nice slow ones. Good defense by Skell there, blocking it right out, followed by a demo onto Nova. Or not Nova, Nova's the tag.
What? Oh yeah, Nova's attack. It's ability and skill.
That was a very, very close goal off the top. You think it's gonna bounce off instead, but it clips just barely on the bottom, changing angle to go straight into the goal.
I wonder if that was intentional or not, because that looked pretty lucky.
Listen, the intent was to get into the goal. How it happens doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think it matters a little bit.
Nah, it doesn't.
And
Like, look.
up goal. Oh, good block by ability, or not by ability. By Cool J.
Yeah, it's just a 2-on-1 situation there. Not easy to get around. Skell's gonna go for it now, as both players go on offense, and Angang doing a very nice transition over to defense very quickly.
Yeah, Again, both teams' rotations are very rock solid right now. As soon as one team makes a mistake, that's typically when they're going to capitalize.
Yeah, it's pushed over to center. I don't see the other member of Team Herbert, though. Looks like they shifted over to defense a little bit too early. Because that looked like a nice shot on goal if they could have taken it.
Right. Ball center field. No one's there to follow up. It's heading back to blue side now.
The Celery trying to
Dribbling
dribble
in,
it
popped up.
Some nice
Going
cornering
for a
in.
goal?
Cleared by Ability, though. Pushed back by Celery. No, it's going straight for the center with no one in the goal to block it. Skell takes it.
And that's what happens when you overcommit, Team Herbert.
I wouldn't call
And
that
Gang
one
is able to easily capitalize.
I wouldn't call that one overcommitment so much as one of the members of Team Herbert kind of just got lost.
I think they overcommitted. There was no midfielder, so they were able to easily pop it over, and they were both within like the first quarter of blue side.
Well,
That's an overcommit.
I think Celery was the midfielder. Problem is it just got past them. Ability, what are you doing?
Oh boy, was that an aerial? Oh no, that was just a beautiful pass.
Ooh, Celery couldn't really do anything to stop that. Not enough boost to give it a nice bump out of there. It would have gone in the goal no matter what he did.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Very clean setup so far by Endgang. They've just pushed themselves ahead by 2 points now.
So we still have 2 minutes left, so Team Herbert still can make a comeback. It is still doable.
Anything's possible as long as you believe. But no comment on that one?
No comment.
I see. Preventing commentators curse. That's a good call.
All right. Ability trying to bring it back to midfield, but Team Herbert is on the attack right now.
Ooh, I saw that attempted demo. I see it, Endgang.
Endgang likes to kill.
Well, I mean,
they demoed a lot this game.
Demo is a very good strategy. It removes someone from play for about 2 minutes. Or minutes.
One of the things I love but also hate is the smoke screen, where you kill the goalie and their explosion blocks your vision momentarily, and then you score off of that.
That kind of requires
mythical Celery with the rebound.
I think the smoke screen requires you to kind of be in there with the goalie, though, like a two-person in goal situation.
Yeah.
That doesn't
it's 4 for 3, so it doesn't happen too much in 2s, but I just think it's cool.
I mean, yeah, it's a strategy, or it's a thing that can happen. I guess you can't really call it a strategy.
It's definitely a strategy.
No, yeah, I'll let you call it that. 45 seconds left on the clock, though, with only a 1-point lead for Endgang. I'm not taking it back.
Oh, jeez, what a save by Mythical Celery. It doesn't matter. Ability is just too strong.
Now it's a 2-point lead. Oopsie, I shouldn't have talked.
Ability is always right there for the rebound, always sitting in midfield waiting for them to make a mistake.
Yeah, now 38 seconds with a 2-point lead. Still definitely possible for Team Herbert, but it looks like Endgang wants to close this out with a powerful lead.
All right. 30 seconds left on the clock. Team Herbert have to do something here.
They're going to try to go for it. However, Endgang is just going to play defense now.
Yeah, I think at this point, they're just going to leave their goal open. They're going to lose no matter what anyway, so they have to go on the offensive.
Yeah, Ability now decking it in. Just putting it up in the air instead. 3 seconds remaining with an open goal entirely. And at 0, Endgang takes it for a 2-0 end. Knocking out Team Herbert and securing Endgang's move forward in the bracket.
Oh, right. What solid 2 games.
Yeah, those were really nice.
Yeah, Team Herbert's rotations were just a little bit slacking on the defense, which is why I think they had a lot of their goals scored on them. But honestly, both teams were pretty evenly matched. It was a very, very good games. Yeah, Endgang was just slightly better on their rotations. Their defense was a little bit better.
Yeah, incredible job by both teams. You guys did amazingly. And gang, I'm looking forward to seeing how far you can go. Hopefully to grand finals. I'm hoping everyone gets there.
I'm actually really looking forward to the almost insane game in the Aang Gang game. That's gonna be a really good game because almost insane's like air dribbles and their follow ups are like they're almost insane.
Almost insane?
Yeah, they're almost insane. Not quite insane, but they're almost insane.
I mean, hey, that's still a compliment. It's an amazing job by both players and just overall great games. Team Herbert, you may not have made it to grand finals this time, but we always have more tournaments in the future. We would love to see you come back, and we'd love to see you get even further in the next one.
What do you think UMD is doing right now? Since they're not really fighting anyone.
They might be watching stream, might be getting a
They
snack.
could be watching stream.
If they are based in UMD in Maryland, as one might assume, they might be getting dinner right now. It's around 7:30 our time.
Do you really get dinner in the middle of a tournament, though?
If you're hungry, you're hungry.
I mean, like, but snack, though.
Yeah, but they have 2 games until they have to play again. That's a minimum of 30 minutes.
It's like 30 minutes. You can't have a quality meal in like 30 minutes.
Excuse you, McDonald's exists, and also frozen foods.
I mean, yeah, if they have food there, yeah. But you have to go out to get food. I don't think 30 minutes is enough time for that.
I mean, not for a good meal. You'd be ordering it and you'd have to go get it 30 minutes later if it's a nice quality one. But yeah.
Yeah. I'm just curious, like, because, like, what do you do in the cooldown period? We're not fighting anyone because, like, both of these teams are, like, super warmed up now because they've been playing all day long. Like, what do you do when you're just not doing anything? Do you just, like, run around and do practice matches against, like, online and just leave when it's your turn? Like, what do you do?
Well, you can do practice matches. You can just hang out until the last game and then do warm-ups, hand warmers. There's a lot of different stuff you can do.
Yeah.
I would always suggest just hanging out for a little bit, give yourself some rest, watch the matches that are coming up to see the game style.
True.
Of the
Strategy.
against.
Scoping out the competition.
Yeah. That's what we did in all the other sports.
Because like the only like sport I've done is like Smash, and like what I did is like we just mess around with like practice matches until our time is to go.
Yeah, that's a fair option. So
because like you don't because like you really don't because like most times in Smash you don't know who's gonna win, and they're like on opposite ends of the venue, so you can't watch both matches.
I mean, you can. It's just really hard to.
I don't know about that. If it's a best of one,
okay,
you gotta pick one to watch.
That's a different story. Best of ones are.
I mean, that's how pools go.
Oh yeah, pools. I guess you're right. All right. Well, before we head off to either the next match or to a break, we want to thank a couple people for this. We want to thank Events DC for helping present this event. If you want to learn more about them, we do have a command in chat, !Events DC, where you can learn about what they do. We also want to thank the Fairfax County Economic Development Authority, that is a mouthful, for helping us out. They have a virtual job fair on May 20th. I'm going to go pull this list of words to me. If you want to learn more about them, you can check them out at their website, workinnorthernvirginia.com. And I'm going to shoot out a bunch of our Powered By sponsors real quick, about half of them. We're going to thank Extra Life. If you want to help them out, you can donate to them to win prizes from this whole stream that's going on today and the weekend. We want to thank VYSA Gaming, the Washington Justice, Esports Fair Play, Wizards District Gaming, and Gamer Advantage. We'll thank more people later, don't worry.
Honestly, all of our sponsors are very cash money. They allow us to do this whole thing, which is really super cool. Oh, we can talk over this?
No, that's that. We ignore production. We don't want to talk anymore.
All right.
We love you guys. We love talking.
Let's see. So what do you expect to see in the upcoming match between Endgame and Almost Insane?
I'm not 100% sure. I didn't get to see Almost Insane play earlier, though. Based on what you're telling me, I'm looking forward to a lot of aerial challenges.
Yeah. The head on in the aerial. Actually, it doesn't happen that too often in the aerial because I don't know about Endgame. I didn't see too many air dribbles, but Almost Insane's air dribbles are like really good, and I didn't see a lot of contesting from UMD.
Yeah, well, at the highest level that they're at now, the air in the air and air dribbling is how you get it to the goal. The more you practice it, the better. But at the same time, when you've got perfect air control, like it sounds like Almost Insane has, that's going to be where all the shots are coming in from. And you've got to be
Yeah.
ready to challenge in the air with either one person that really knows what they're doing or both to get that ball out of their hands.
Yeah. And considering how good of a show they put up against UMD, excluding the first game, I think they were still warming up in the first game. UMD scored like 4 goals in like 30 seconds or something like that. It was something ridiculous in the first like minute. And then after that, they kind of settled in and they had a much solid defense. And they managed to score 2 goals. And then it was 2-0 or 2-1 in the second game against the person who's in grind right now. So I'm expecting a really good showing from Almost Insane.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You're hyping them up enough.
Yeah, I'm a personal fan of Almost Insane.
Well, I'm certainly looking
Did you
forward
watch
to it.
EOG?
EOG, yes, I did get to see them play. They are very good. Like you're talking about Almost Insane as being really good players.
They're almost insane.
EOG took UMD, who's now sitting in grand finals.
They took a game from them?
No, they didn't take a game, unfortunately, but
Oh,
they
okay.
took them to the wire
Oh,
on
okay.
the second game. And on the first game, they let the ball slip out of their fingers a little bit, but they were very close for almost the entire match. All right, so we will be back to you guys after a quick break for more Rocket League action.
See you in a little bit. Peace.
Tell me I can count on you. Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is.
Hey, we're back.
Hello.
We got information that both teams are now in lobby. Production in my ear, correct me if I'm wrong on that one. So we will be jumping into game very soon. Before that,
Yeah.
though, we do have other things to promote besides Rocket League. Surprise,
Do we?
surprise. This whole weekend is going to be a bunch of fun stuff during the Spring Summit. We have members of the esports community, whether it's esports themselves, whether it's gear, apparel. We have tons of people from around the esports community coming in as speakers during the day to tell us about what they do, inform you about options in the esports realm in case you want to get into that kind of stuff and you're not quite technically gifted enough to do it. We have a huge amount of talking to go through that in the way, as well as a Smash tournament if you're, a connoisseur of fighting games of the platform variety, as well as I do believe a League of Legends tournament, or is it Overwatch this time?
I think it's League of Legends, but I think we're also doing Overwatch. You know what we're also watching? This Rocket League game. Let's get into it. 15 seconds in. Nothing's happened.
Preposterous. I thought this was Overwatch. This is just
No, this is League of Legends. Oh my god! Mitch with the goal! Almost insane! Already scored! That's what I'm talking about!
Yeah, I don't think this is League of Legends. I think that's Mitch.
What a long shot! And just a little boop! Right off from the corner of the side, directly to the center. Beautiful.
Yes, very, very nice control of the ball, pushing it to the side, and then a nice side tap getting it in there. I'm looking forward to seeing these air balls you talked about with Mitch and Kent, the first non-gamer-fied tags that I've seen in the tournament.
Honestly, it's really easy to say their names. I like it.
Yeah, I like seeing the nice, easy, simple names.
Right?
Kent
Look at this,
is my
air
boy.
dribble. Look at this beautiful air dribble.
All right,
No
I see
follow-up,
it.
though. Oh, maybe? No. Good block by ability.
It was a good call not to go for the follow-up, though. If he did it and missed, the ball would have bounced all the way behind him. Wouldn't have been a way to protect the goal.
Yeah.
Like that.
Ooh, but Angang scores right back.
Ability having
And just
none
not
of it.
able to rotate. Mitch not able to rotate fast enough to stop the ball, unfortunately. It's like he hesitated and started going for the ball, and then tried to double back, and it just he just didn't have enough time.
Yeah, it's looking like, from what I can tell already, Almost Insane's game plan is attack.
Yeah.
Well, Angang is going to go for a little more balance of an approach. I'm sure Almost Insane has plenty of good defense ability, but I've seen a lot more out of Angang in terms of their middle play than I have Almost Insane.
I mean, you know what they say, the best defense is the best offense.
Yeah, it's said like that.
It is indeed said like that.
Yep.
Those exact words.
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna say good goal.
That was actually a really weird goal. The ball stopped because they were all on top of it.
So
Good follow up by Skell.
Got caught on someone, and a very good follow up, as you just said, by Skell, pushing Kent, I think it was, out of the way so he couldn't stop the ball from going there.
Yeah.
Nice off the bat this time, going completely neutral.
And that is why you follow up after the face-off.
Oh,
So close to a goal by Kent, just hitting the corner. It is now Angang on the offensive.
Yeah, Kent just got demoed as well, so he has no boost as ability just barely gets blocked out by Mitch. What a save.
All right. Kind of sitting in the midfield right now. Not much is happening. Oh, it looks like Angang is going on the offensive. And yeah, just sitting in the midfield. Both teams are so good at blocking.
Yeah, great job on both sides. We are now at the halfway mark. You told me about Almost Insane's air goals. What about that one?
Both teams' air dribble is very, very good. They have clearly practiced a lot in this game.
I mean, I'd hope so. You're at a tournament. You might as well practice for it.
True. I don't know. There are some people it's raw talents. You don't need to practice. They're just naturally gifted, you know?
Yeah, it looks like Almost Insane's going on the offense again. Angang wasn't quite able to follow up because of their lack of boost. And now Ability's pushing it all the way out. Doesn't look like... Oh, never mind. He just had too much boost. Almost Insane running out before he could get to the ball. Yeah. Letting Angang secure another easy floater into the goal.
It's looking like Almost Insane is committing a little bit too much, and Angang is just able to capitalize on those mistakes.
Very good job on Angang's side. Mitch going in for a flyer, but ability once again jumping up in the air to block it. Now at 1 minute and almost 30 seconds. Almost Insane still definitely has a chance to pull this back. But it's looking like Angang is going to keep pushing and applying pressure so that Almost Insane can't go too much on offense.
Yeah, it's looking like Almost Insane's defense is it's lacking compared to Angang. It looks like Angang is going for the more balanced approach and capitalizing off mistakes instead of being super aggressive, unlike Almost Insane.
Yeah, and that's one of the better to adopt playstyles in my opinion. Like, yes, hyper aggression really works just like that with the demo into the easy floater, but at the same time, if you have a team that can block your aggression, then your goal's wide open.
Hey, you know what they say about blocking? You just have to be more aggressive. They can't block everything.
See, that's what they told me in like elementary school level karate, and that's when I got to watch another person on a different mat apply the Bart Simpson windmill technique, where he just swings his arms, and let me tell you, didn't work.
It didn't work.
It did not work. Might be different if there's a way to apply that to Rocket League, but if it happens. Oh, another air dribble in. Pushes him out of the way, and Mitch, nice and easy pushing in. Let's see that one again.
Wow, what a bump from Mitch. Look at this. Look at this air dribble. And then hits eligibility. Oh, not eligibility. You got me saying it now, Andrew. Building away, and just the ball just sails right into the goal. Beautiful. Tied up. 3-3. 30 seconds left. What a game one.
I'm glad I got you caught. Yeah, there is still a chance for no overtime to occur. It is 20 seconds, and anything can happen there. Now 10 seconds left on the clock. Not an open goal, but it looks like the ball is going to be Almost Insane. Can they make it in? Ooh. No, it's now in Angang's court.
Hit the top post, unfortunately.
And that's not going in. No chance.
Oh, maybe the 1-2? No, unfortunate.
It's overtime. Another one. All right, pushing in. Open goal. That, I really hope that's not it. Thank goodness.
Yo,
it would have been.
Yo, hot take right now. Are we going to a game 3 or no?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say no then.
I want a game 3.
I would love to see a game 3.
Game 3s are so fun.
All right. Looks like Kent and Mitch's defense is doing really well right now. Angang is super on the offensive, but Almost Insane is just blocking too many of their goals.
Actually, if you look at it closely, they're playing still the balanced approach. There's only one never mind, now there's two. But notice how only one of them goes for the ball at a time.
Yeah, it's all about that rotation.
Yeah, they always try to set it up for the other person, then they jump back and refill on boost. Open goal now. Never mind, Mitch is there to save it, but where is Kent? That's the real question.
Wow. What an aerial. What an essentially vertical aerial.
Yeah, Ability's now pushing it all the way in. Is there someone to block it? Mitch is there. He's going to stop it. But Skell is now in the area. He's going in for the shot. Blocked by Kent. And now it's back on Almost Insane's turn to attack.
All right, bumped out the way. No one's there for the follow-up. Popped over. It's in Orange's field. It's in the corner now. They cannot do anything off of that. It's a little bit too high, unfortunately. Angang almost there for the rebound.
Yeah, jumping in now. Almost Insane, kind of just trying to clear it from them. Almost open goal, but Ability manages to grab it out of the air. Pushing it back, putting Almost Insane back on defense now. We're hitting 2 minutes of overtime, and Angang is not giving them even a chance to set up for a goal. Pushing it past Mitch is now out of the defense. It's all up to Kent. But
they took too long to rebound. They're both on defense now.
Yep,
it's going to be a lot harder to score now.
Skell trying to dribble it in, but getting blocked out by both Ken and Mitch. It's now Mitch's turn. 1v1 succeeded, and he gets it in, securing game 1 for Almost Insane.
Almost Insane ball control. I told you, it's good. That beautiful pop-up right into the goal. He was there for the follow-up just in case, but still, very good, very, very good game from both teams.
Yeah, once it gets that late into overtime, it's really hard to control yourself. Look at the amount of shots on goal over on Almost Insane side. 14.
That's what I'm talking about. Almost Insane's aggression is intense.
It's insane.
You don't have rock solid defense. They're going to get through eventually.
Yeah, it'll take a little bit, but it will happen. But that doesn't quite matter anymore since we're in game 2. Now, based on the RNG of this tournament, this is supposed to be the last game. But I'm looking forward to seeing a game 3 come in.
I'm curious on how Endgame is going to respond to the aggression. Oh! No!
Like that, by getting pressured.
Unfortunate. Ken, Mitch was there. Ken had no reason to go for that, and then they just capitalized.
No, Ken did the right thing. He went for a side clear to get it completely out of the goal. Only issue is, he missed.
Yeah, it's because Mitch was there to block the goal initially. Unfortunate. First goal goes to Endgame.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that call there. Just Mitch was there for the extra defense. Kent just happened to miss. There was no better place that Kent could have been aside from a demo. But he wasn't in a good position.
I think Ken should have had more faith in Mitch, and he should have held back and gone for the rotate after Mitch blocked the ball.
Maybe, but they're going in for another goal now, getting blocked out. It's now just Endgang receiving the ball again by ability. Meanwhile, Almost Insane is pressuring them, trying to get ball control. Skell missing. It's now on Almost Insane's turn to attack. And the 1v1 is just barely defended against by the goal itself.
It popped off the top. What happened?
So from what I saw, the ball got bounced down from the top rung.
Yeah.
And then bounced against the top piece, sending it just flying out.
Yeah, but he was there for the rebound. They hit it. I think he hit the ball into his teammate and it bounced off. All right. Back in it, 2-0 from Endgang. Almost Insane pressuring as usual.
Yeah, but this time, Almost Insane is trying a new tactic. Looks like they're being a bit more cautious. They do have one game under their belt in terms of a buffer. Looks like they're trying to go for a 1v1. Skell's not having it. Mitch jumping in for the next dribble by, setting up for Kent, but unfortunately just a little bit too high as the ball goes back to Endgang. Now setting up again. He runs out of boost, so he's unable to continue dribbling it in. Now it's two people on offense for Almost Insane. They get the demo, and they get another point in. It's now 2-1 with 3 minutes on the clock.
Almost Insane's aggression. Mitch did everything perfect, but Skell was too far back and took out the only other defender. Left her with the goal wide open. Easy goals.
Yeah, now very... I can't say that's an unusual end for the tip-off, but you don't really see it too often, right? Just a neutral ball, both bonking on it and it kind of staying centered.
Yeah, I mean, if both of them are coming from the center, yeah, that happens often.
I don't see it too often, but yeah, I guess you're right. I see it more often it hits one of them and then it flies backwards toward the other team.
Yeah, that typically happens when they're coming from the diagonals, but if they're both coming from it straight, it almost never happens. Or it happens often, I mean.
Understandable. Ooh, Kent hiding behind that ball right there. Mitch trying to move in for defense. Ability kind of centering it up for Skell and successfully
wow, what a
doing
pass.
it. Getting 3-1 as a lead. with 2 minutes left on the clock.
And hits it down, directly set up for Skell. Easy pass in. Mitch just wasn't there fast enough to block it.
And Gang's turning the lights back on. They're moving in for this win at the moment, but there are still 2 minutes. There can be any of number of goals scored off this.
It's still, yeah, there's still 2 minutes left. A lot can happen in 2 minutes.
Yeah, like a goal right here.
Ooh.
Thank
Skell was there, but Kent was looking for that goal.
I mean, everyone is, aren't they? Mitch not being able to get past ability, and then an immediate clear to center. It looks like Mitch is trying to go back for it again. And Skell runs out of boost at the worst time, giving Kent an easy score. Look at that. Just doesn't have any more boost.
Yeah.
You can see it by the way he falls. And he just has to give up the goal.
Unfortunate.
Boost
We're going to get a boost at
management.
the worst time.
Yeah, that's why boost management's so important. You can't always see it coming, but having 30 at the very least is smart. So I think that might have been exactly how much he had. So
I don't know the exact numbers of boost management. I just kind of feel it in my soul.
I'm sure they just feel it too. But giving a number to it does make you feel a lot better.
True.
But hey, Angang can still take this one back. Almost Insane's turning it on again, but Angang kind of pushing it back at them.
Yeah. Let's see what happened here. That notification distracted me.
It's all good.
Yeah,
Just a nice...
just an easy, clean shot from Skell, and Almost Insane's defense was just lacking. Wasn't able to block it in time.
Yeah, there we go. Good clear over towards Angang's sides. Mitch just barely getting it in. There was no way to save that in time. Look at that. It just floats in the worst possible spot for Angang. He would attack.
What beautiful, like, card control for Mitch. Just able to slightly tip your card down and able to get it in there. Beautiful.
Yeah, and once again, it's
neutral
only a
follow-up?
1-point deficit. Easy setup for Mitch, not quite being able to make it as it goes wide again. He's setting it back up to center. Kent, however, went back to gather more boost, unable to support him in time. Good demo to prevent any and all aggression. Pushing it back over, it looks like Skell was able to get some boost in. Mitch just barely missing the ball at the hands of Skell. But Kent taking it back in, tying it up now with 30 seconds left on the clock. Good aerial control. A nice jump forward, side rotation, and nudge it into the goal at just the right time. Skell wins the tip-off, but runs out of boost, making it so that Mitch can bring it all the way back to center. At this point, it looks like they might aim for overtime, just get a nice reset. Though Angang's still going to aim it for the goal. Anything can happen with 15 seconds left on the clock. Either overtime, or someone takes it to game 3, or someone gets knocked out.
Those are the only 3 options.
There's always another. Ooh, good block out by Kent. We are now in overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Overtime, game 2. Well, let's see what happens. Are we going to a game 3, or are we even close it out right now? We have yet to see a game 3 today. This could be it.
We have yet to see one, which I love game 3s. Don't get me wrong. Because it's just so exciting.
It's got to be so much pressure on the players, though. I would not want to be in a game 3.
Yeah, any sports player
is that a
out
goal?
there, that's the goal, and that is the
no game 3.
No game 3. We are sticking with 2-0s for this entire tournament. Looks like, with Almost Insane moving on to go against EOG in losers finals, the winner of which will get to go to grand finals to aim for the grand prize of this tournament. Don't worry though, I do believe with Angang scoring at this, they do still get a prize, if I remember correctly. I'm not too sure either, but hey, you know, that's fair. Thank you very much, production. They whispered in my ear. Don't worry. I'm not just talking to myself.
Are you sure about that? You
I'm
seem to
not
do
sure
that
anymore.
often.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. So we have Almost Insane.
Go ahead, Peanut. You got it.
I don't know what was said.
I mean, you were talking.
I was talking. Yeah, Almost Insane versus EOG is coming up next, and I'm excited for that match. If you're hyping up EOG, I hyped up Almost Insane, so like I'm really excited for a very solid game between the two.
Yeah. As to what Peanut said, he wasn't sure what was said, I'll go ahead and speak the voices in my head. Once again, we want to plug Extra Life. They are a wonderful organization that unites thousands of gamers around the world in support of games to help support local Children's Miracle Network Hospital. They are raising money. Oh, apparently we're raising money for cerebral palsy. If you want to help out and donate to them, we do have a command in chat. I believe it's !donate, where you can donate to them and also add yourself to a couple of prize drawings that we've got. I believe the one for tonight, which is going to be drawn at 9 o'clock p.m.
Like
Eastern
in an
Standard
hour.
Time. Yeah, Eastern Standard Time. Is a HyperX wireless mouse. I don't remember the name of the brand. I'm sure the voices in my head will tell me if it's important, but I know that it's good.
Yeah, Josh was talking about it earlier. It's like it's got clicky buttons on it, and it's really good. I've used it. I don't know the name either, but it's got nice clicky buttons and a nice scroll wheel. It's really satisfying to use.
That's fair. In fact, while we're talking about Extra Life, we're going to thank a few other people. We want to thank Events DC for helping present this whole event. If you want to learn more about them, we have a command in chat, !Events DC, where you can learn more about them. And the Fairfax County Economic Development Authority, which is hosting a virtual job fair May 20th. If you want to learn more about them, you can check them out at their website, workinnorthernvirginia.com. Moreover, just like I talked about earlier, we're going to power through some of our Powered By sponsors as well, such as Cohen Health and Performance, HyperX, the UMD Discovery District, MedStar Health, and the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. You can see all of these on the screen right now, as well as Extra Life. I mean, hey, I said it once, I'll say it again, and as many times as I need to. They help out kids, and we might as well give them a little bit of help as well.
Yeah, we gotta rise up, gamers. Come on, we gotta donate to Extra Life. They're doing the God's work out here.
Gamers, rise
Raising money
up
for cerebral palsy.
I love them. They're such a good group.
Extra Life is pretty cash money.
I like the name too, Extra Life.
Yeah, it's really cool.
They're
very
wonderful people.
Very good brand name.
What's a good emote to support Extra Life with? Chat, go ahead and put your favorite emote in for Extra Life. Give me a solid. I'll put one in too as well. Let me find it. There it is. Komodo hype. My favorite.
That's the one I was thinking.
This is my favorite back when it was still OS Komodo.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. So let's see. Our next match we're going to be showing is EOG versus Almost Insane in Losers Finals. The winner of which will get the opportunity to move up to Grand Finals to go against UMDRL or just UMD. And that'll be quite possibly the most hype match of the night. Not saying that the other ones weren't hype, but it is Grand Finals. It's a different stage.
A whole different ball game. So now that you've watched Almost Insane and you watched EOG, who do you think is going to win, and what do you think is going to happen during the game?
I still feel like EOG has a solid chance of winning because they have very, very strong teamwork. I've seen multiple times in their gameplay where they've bumped each other to move faster, bumped them to move into a better position, and just incredible passes across the board, as well as they adopt one of the more balanced play styles, similar to how the previous teams just went. I'm looking forward to the match. I'm not rooting for anyone, but I am gonna say that EOG is. I want to see them go up against UMD again because that was a very close game before.
Yeah, I would love to see a rematch between Almost Insane or a rematch between EOG.
I'm looking forward to it, and I'm sure you are too. But we'll get back to it after a short break. Thank you very much.
Bye, guys. See you in a little bit.
Tell me I can count on you. Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is.
Hello and welcome back. We have our game starting against Almost Insane and EOG, and I'm looking forward to it. How you doing, Frump?
I'm doing good. This is, as we talked about earlier, going to be a very fun match. Both teams being very good. On the side of Almost Insane, we've seen a lot of very nice aggressive play, aerial play, the stuff you love to see. And on the side of EOG, we've seen some incredible team play and overall rounded and balanced ability. And I want to see which one comes on top to get to take, I believe, both of them a second shot at UMD. Yeah.
Yeah, they both fought UMD.
It's a game of who gets revenge.
I didn't see EOG, so I don't know how good their defense is, but I know that Almost Insane's defense isn't the best, but they are super aggressive, so they don't have like the best defense. They're going to be scoring a lot of goals. Good block by Echo.
Yeah, EOG has good defense in terms of rotations. They're very good on keeping a nice rotation in so that there's always someone there. With, of course, the exception happening of if it's just a long shot over everyone's heads.
Yeah. The overcommit with the long shot. All right, Almost Insane is on the offensive right now. It's get popped up to midfield, and it's back on blue side.
Yeah, nice steal by Mitch. I didn't even see him coming from that angle. I wonder what kind of angle these players play with. Do they continue with locked on ball, or do they play free camera?
Oh, what a stuffed goal by Lovecraft, just stuffing it in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter anymore with just that nice corner shot. Just Kent unable to grab it in time. Not quite pushing it in entirely, but not able to help too early.
I believe it's sort of like League of Legends where you flip between free camera and locked camera.
Oh, okay.
And at some point you get an understanding on like the physics of the ball and how far it's gonna fall. So like I know a lot of players play like free camera so they can look around and see. Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot. So
yeah,
I think it's a mix of both. I don't think players do with like just one or the other.
Okay, I can definitely see the swapping happening pretty frequently, especially considering like this, how often the players drive over to a boost pad. Because I mean, yeah, they probably know where all the boost pads are going blind backwards, but it definitely makes the game a lot easier to see where the boost pads are and if it's full or not.
Also, like following the ball when it gets pinched and just like flies across the screen really fast.
Yeah, that was definitely helpful. 3 minutes in, EOG still holding that 1 point lead. Granted, 2 minutes isn't too long to keep that lead in, but they're still keeping it strong.
Yeah, we have not seen a lot of aggression from Almost Insane. EOG has been on the attack most of the time. Is that a long goal? No, that is not going in.
Not quite. And EOG's just not giving Almost Insane enough time to play offense too much. Kent trying to hold down Lovecraft there.
Yeah, their rotations are really rock solid. Is that an open goal?
Right there, though.
It is not an open goal, but it still goes in.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like EOG had the time to do it. Lovecraft just coming in from the side, but wrong angle, wrong jump time.
Just barely missing it. That was a beautiful pass by Kent to Mitch.
Yeah, halfway in, and we finally tied it back up now. Echo deciding to wait on the ball instead of challenge it. Good call by him. Grab a bit more boost, go for an air shot now.
Oh.
Mitch is the only one defending. And he slides it through
God.
Kent. Kent squeezing the corner just enough to be able to block it.
Did you see what he just did?
Yeah.
Oh my god. He reset his jump twice by putting off-ball wheels on the ball. That's insane.
You know what else is insane? Almost Insane. Never mind. They're not going on offense. Not quite yet.
Almost Insane is almost insane. They're not quite insane yet, but EOG is actually insane. What ball control? What card control too? Jeez.
Yeah, right now we're just watching a big old game of car soccer footsies. Cars are just jumping back at each other. Neither are able to go for a really good shot on goal at the moment since, well, both of them are just showing really good defense. Good Echo by Kent, but unfortunately Echo managed to get the ball instead. Unable to get a good angle though. It's Kent's turn back on the goal again. Echo's going to go to challenge.
Rebound. Block Echo.
1 minute remaining.
It is a 1-1. Are we going to overtime in game 1?
It's still a full minute. There's plenty of things that can happen.
It's a full minute, but like these teams are really rock solid on their offense and defense.
Yeah, Lovecraft trying to challenge the ball up the air, unable to do it. Echo, however, getting the ball back with one of Almost Insane, no boost. Echo's bringing it in. Kent, however, blocking it up into the air. Where is Lovecraft, though? Lovecraft shooting it towards the goal. He does have a 1v1 versus Kent. Doesn't get it. Echo is almost in the line to get it, but has to go on defense instead. Kent pushing out forward, however, into offense. These are a lot of words coming out of my mouth.
Oh,
Open shot
long
into
shot
goal, though.
but it is not on goal. Rebound,
Lovecraft, however.
blocked by Mitch.
10 seconds remaining. It's in the hands of Almost Insane. This is probably going to be the last shot on goal, is what I would have said if EOG hadn't gotten that one. Lovecraft final shot in, and it is overtime in game 1 of Losers Finals.
Yeah. Just spike the ball into the ground, get it in overtime. All right, Almost Insane's ball right now.
Yeah, this
Dribble,
is where the hands
pop
start
up.
getting sweaty on the controllers.
I feel like their hands were sweaty from minute 1.
Oh yeah, but overtime's where the pressure kicks in.
Go from casual sweat to competitive sweat. All right, good defense by Insane right now.
Yeah, Kent
Heading
pushing it
towards
just
the
over.
goal. And looks like it's stopped by Lovecraft.
2-1 defense on Echo. Echo just grabbing a few packets of speed before he goes in for the shot. Not able to push it over to Lovecraft. Instead, Mitch managed to steal the ball. Lovecraft, however, playing good mid, pushes it back over. Mitch now on the 0 boost, and the nearest boost is in fact empty, so he's not going to be helpful unless it gets close to him. It does, though. He's back on full, so unfortunately, EOG's little advantage there is wasted.
It is back on the side of EOG, and Lovecraft is there to stop it. Unfortunately, Kent was not there for the follow-up.
Yeah, Lovecraft trying to dribble it past Mitch. Echo is unable to take the ball out over to that side. Would have been a completely open goal if he managed to do so. Mitch trying to take in, however, he's once again out of boost. He's going back to recharge, and it looks like Lovecraft pushing in, but once again, Mitch blocks it. Echo pushing it over towards them. Mitch is there to receive, and once again, it's pushed back towards the center.
Like I said, both teams' offense and defense is very rock solid. Is there going for a goal?
Shot on goal is always an attempt. Echo just barely blocked out by the spike. Lovecraft, however, going in solo.
Oh,
great save by Mitch. However, this is where EOG is going to start applying pressure. Lovecraft, unfortunately,
Open
missing
goal
out on that one. Ken
for
has an open
Mitch?
goal, and he takes it for game 1.
Wow. What a game 1. EOG overcommitted a little bit too much on that overbit. It went right past them, and Kent just had a free open goal.
A lot of pressure coming in the overtime. As always, that was intense.
That was very close. These teams are very evenly matched. 1 goal in the normal time and like 3 minutes of overtime? Like, geez.
Yeah, and despite how it looks on the scoreboard, they had incredibly similar amounts of saves and shots on both sides.
Very evenly matched. 11 on the side of Almost Insane and 12 on the side of EOG in terms of shots. And 7 and 8, yeah. Literally almost evenly matched. 1 shot and 1 save both on blue side.
Yeah, but it's gonna go to game 2, quite possibly to game 3.
I see a game 3 happening.
I hope so. I hope it goes game 2 overtime into game 3. Apply the maximum amount of sweat onto the hands. Perhaps
the
try out
maximum amount of time on both sides.
Perhaps try out some gamer goo. I'm not sure if we still have affiliation with them or not.
I don't even know what that is.
It was like something for your hands that made you sweat less, I think. I never actually used it. But I have like a few packets.
I know a certain someone who could use those. All right. Into game 2, 15 seconds in, not much is happening. Almost Insane air dribble to the side of blue and push back to the side of orange by Echo.
Yeah, it's just going to be another game of high-flying ball. A high-flying game of catch, to be honest.
Yeah, so it's another game of back and forth where Almost Insane pushes out, gets blocked, back to the side of orange, blocks, and gets pushed out again.
I say that, I feel commentator's curse coming on.
On whose side?
I don't know, and that's the problem. I'm starting to look like EOG's rotations are starting to be the reason why they can't score. But it is also the reason why they're managing to block so many shots from the side of Almost Insane.
Yeah, it's really interesting the meta for 2s as opposed to 3s, because with 3s you can always have 2 people attacking and a goalie in the back, as opposed to 2s where it's like if you don't have 2 people defending, it is incredibly hard to score. Or sorry, 2 people attacking is incredibly hard to score, but that also leaves your goal open. So it's like, do you risk it and go with the overcommit, or do you play safe and have one in the back? So.
Yeah, but in this case, it just looks like Almost Insane's going for a clear rather than an actual takeout. Lovecraft not quite making the shot. Good save by Kent there. They're going to slowly push forward with both players, it looks like. Airball in, but Echo blocks it over to Mitch, who then backdoors it into the goal.
Rebound! The self alley-oop off the back wall!
Just enough boost to control himself to get that alley-oop. Really good job there.
What a beautiful rebound spike into the goal.
Has it ever occurred to you that the graphics for the field in this game kind of just look like a carpet?
Yes, it do indeed look like carpet. It looks like fake grass on a football field.
I've seen fake grass on a
carpet.
football.
It's just, the fake grass on a football field is just carpet.
I've seen a few fake grasses. I don't remember any that look like carpet. And I would know, because that would hurt to fall onto, because then you just get carpet burn.
True, carpet burn is not very cash money.
It is awful.
Open goal by Ken? Oh,
Open
and another
goal.
goal from Almost Insane.
Almost Insane, 2 points ahead at the halfway mark this time. Looks like they're waking something up.
Yeah, Almost Insane's got that ball rolling. EOG is not good on their rotations right now. They've left they've left one open goal. They overcommitted on the second one, it looks like.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to look like Almost Insane is going to try to jump into the UMD match as soon as they can to keep the heat.
Oh my
as another one's put in.
They are on a roll right now. Scored like
EOG,
3 goals in the past minute.
EOG, what's going on? What's happening?
Their defense was so strong and suddenly crumbled.
Okay, this one should be safe though, right?
Yeah, I think no more. Is EOG going to respond with a couple of goals of their own, or are they just going to take that lying down?
I don't know. I've never really known who wins on the tip-off if it's not immediately a goal. Because if it goes to the other side, they get to receive it.
It depends. If it goes to the opposite side on where their person in the back is, then I believe Orange wins tip-off because they can get to the ball faster, as opposed to if it goes to them on that side, then that team wins. So it just depends on where the ball goes.
I go where the ball go, says every 6-year-old soccer player. I'm not flaming you if there are any 6-year-old soccer players. I'm just letting you know my experience at 6 years old with soccer was there was a goalie, and then everyone else chased the ball and kicked each other's shins. That's where they gave us shin guards.
Facts.
That was my soccer experience.
Rocket League players are a lot like dogs. They just constantly chase the ball.
Low-level Rocket League players. These guys...
Yes. These guys not so much.
These guys are doing it right. I mean, look at this. They're chasing the ball and they're hitting the ball. And Mitch wasn't chasing it.
They are indeed actually hitting... Oh, was that an open goal? Oh, 4-0 in Game 2. 46 seconds left. It is not looking good for EOG right now.
EOG showed an incredible game last time, and look, they're just tired? They're just done with the tournament?
Have they given up?
It's only 8 p.m., man. Wake up. You still got 45 seconds.
So, come on. You gotta bring your A game for the last 45 seconds. That's
there
what
you
I'm
go.
talking about, EOG. That's what I'm talking about. 1-4 for EOG versus Almost Insane. They are not taking this lying down. They are still trying. They're still trying to bring the heat.
And this is where the turnaround happens. Let's go.
This is where they scored 3 times in a row like Almost Insane did about 2 minutes ago.
Reddit clips. Reddit clips. Dang it.
Oh, but a demo? Unable to score, though. Unfortunate from side of EOG.
I wanted it to be a part of a compilation of super insane comebacks in Rocket League.
The most insane comebacks in Rocket League. It's just a slow roll goal for the overtime win.
Rocket League best plays ever, no clickbait.
Oh, very close on the side of Echo, just barely missing the goal. That was like over by a foot that would have made it.
Well,
Oh, and that is 2-0 from Almost Insane versus EOG. Looks like Almost Insane gets that rematch against UMD that they lost to earlier.
yeah, very good game on both sides this time. Almost Insane, bringing it out on top. EOG just letting the game slip out of their fingers at the last half.
Yeah.
But still,
I don't know what happened. Almost Insane scored like 3 goals in a row, like in like a minute, and I was like, "What? What happened, EOG? Your defense was so solid."
in any case, congratulations, EOG. I believe that places you third. I do believe you still get a portion of the prize pool. Not 100% sure though. Don't quote me on that. And the next game we're going to get to watch is Almost Insane versus UMDRL, which will be our grand final match. For those of you that don't know how grand finals works, let's give a quick refresher. It is a best of 5 game. These games we've been playing before were best of 3, so it's first person to 2 wins. Grand finals is best of 5. Not only that, but with the team coming from loser's bracket, they have to win the first best of 5 and then win a second best of 5, which is called a bracket reset, in order to win grand finals.
You would
Well,
essentially have to win 10 games in order to be winners from the side of.
Yes, so Almost Insane will have to win 6 games total, or play 10 games, it's possible.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
In order to win grand finals, while UMDRL will only have to win 3 games, possibly 6 again, if it goes to grand finals, meaning bracket reset.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to a bracket reset.
I'm looking forward to a bracket reset too. Almost Insane has added a crazy run. They fought UMD in the first round and lost to them, and here they are back again to see if they can take a game off of UMD.
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to this match. It is going to be the last match of the night, but don't worry, we do have plenty of other tournaments to go throughout this weekend. This is just the first of many for Spring Summit. We do have the Smash Championship Finals coming up tomorrow at 5 p.m. Starts the same time this one started. I believe on Sunday we have the League of Legends tournament finals, either tournament itself or the game.
That will be on MAEC Twitch channel, I believe.
Yep. If you want to find them, I believe on Twitch they are Mid-Atlantic Esports, the word spelt out, or you can look at the link at the bottom of the infographic that you can see right now, twitch.tv/Mid-Atlantic Esports. Saturday, they will also be streaming League of Legends for the quarterfinals and not qualifier matches, but other matches before quarterfinals, if there are any. I'm not sure. And on Sunday, they will be streaming the semis and grand finals starting at 3 p.m. We will also have Overwatch going on. Apparently Friday, it was happening right now. I wasn't aware of that.
Wait, is that happening now?
No, it looks like it might have ended. But grand finals are going to be Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern Time as a best of 7 against whichever team's made it there.
That's a lot of games. A best of 7 is a lot of games.
Yeah, no, that's a first of 4.
Yeah. In a competitive match, so like both teams have to go in a round, and overtime can last for a very long time in these games.
Listen, man, I only know Rocket League and Smash. Like, what? Take them like 30 minutes? Come on.
I've had games in Overwatch that last like upwards of like 15 to 20 minutes a game for a competitive match, and if you have to do 7 of those, that's like 4 hours of straight play.
Oh no, not 7 of those. There's a possibility.
Yeah, a possibility, obviously.
Reset.
But still, a best of 7 is a lot.
I'm looking forward to seeing a bracket reset in that one because that one match being 3 hours.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but we will be concluding on Sunday apparently with Division
Yes.
Championship and MAEC Championship at 7:15. We will also have, I do believe, drawings each day from a prize pool for anyone that donates to Extra Life. As we talked about before, Extra Life is a group of gamers around the world that supports local Children's Miracle Network hospitals, helping for what is it, Peanut?
Cerebral palsy.
Cerebral palsy, that's right. If you want to get a part of those drawings, such as the one today that will be happening at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, you can go ahead and type in !donate into our Twitch chat in order to donate and have a chance to earn the prize. We will be having multiple drawings throughout Saturday and Sunday, as you can see on the infographic today. Thank you, production. At 1:30, 3:45, 7, and 9 p.m. each day, Eastern Time. Want to clarify for that one. And all of them will be either Gamer Advantage prizes or HyperX prizes. Anyone that donates will be eligible to win. You simply need to be there to claim the prize.
Yeah, so make sure you guys donate to Extra Life. You know, get that raffle.
Yeah,
Even if you donate $1.
Yeah, on the topic
That's still
of Extra
$1
Life,
that goes to cerebral palsy, and that's pretty cash money.
Ooh, absolutely. On the topic of Events DC, we want to talk about a few of the people that helped us make it here and make this production. We want to thank our presented by sponsor, Events DC. If you want to learn more about them, you can go ahead and use our command at Events DC in chat to see what they do. We also want to thank the Fairfax County Economic Development Authority for helping us out today. If you want to learn more about them and what they do, you can check out their website, workinnorthernvirginia.com, as well as check out their virtual job fair on May 20th. And we're also going to go run through real quick all of our powered by sponsors, such as Extra Life, VYSA Gaming, Washington Justice, Esports Fair Play, Wizards District Gaming, Gamer Advantage, Cohen Health and Performance, HyperX, UMD Discovery District, MedStar Health, and the DC Department of Parks and Recreation.
And don't forget us, Game Jam. We host this thing. We are also powered by this as well. Thank you, Game Jam. Yeah, we are.
Can't we consider us sponsors, though? We're kind of here.
We kind of hosted, but also thank you to our sponsors, all of our sponsors.
Thank you to everyone. Game Jam, you're cool too. You know why I'm thanking you. Thank you, production, as well. The guys behind the scenes that keep us wonderful floating heads on screen and bringing all of you all the action today. If you want to thank production a little bit yourself, throw in your favorite emote into chat. I love seeing them. My favorite is Komodo Hype, previously LS Komodo. And you're not limited to only the emotes that you have available to you with regular Twitch. If you also want to share your favorite emotes from other channels, I'd be happy to see those too. Maybe I'll drop a sub there. If you want to subscribe to our channel, I do believe it is available. We don't have emotes quite yet, but once we get a couple of emotes, we'll be a lot more inclined to add them. But enough about emotes. We're in game.
Let's get into the game. I'm so ready to see this rematch between UMD and Almost Insane. It was super, super good. So UMD's defense was super rock solid. Oops, never mind. I take back everything I said.
No, keep going.
UMD's defense in their first game was super rock solid. It didn't allow Almost Insane to have many shots on goal or even score many goals. But it looks like they had they're not on their game anymore. It looks like they warmed down a little bit, and their defense is looking a little lacking. They already scored.
Right, so
First 10 seconds.
I think the word you were looking for is cooled down.
Warmed down.
That's not how entropy works, but okay. But I mean, let's not count them out quite yet. I've seen.
I'm not counting them out yet. They put on a really good showing the first time with I believe it was a 4-1 and a 4-2. or 4-1. I think they were both 4-1s in their first game against Almost Insane. So I'm not counting them out at all.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm also really excited to finally see our first game that isn't going to end in a 2-0.
Oh! I mean, speaking of 2-0s, Almost Insane is already up 2-0.
With less than a minute taken off the clock already.
They are back with a vengeance to redeem themselves from their first time losing to them.
Yeah, UMD, you better start warming back up real fast. Otherwise, Almost Insane is going to run away with it.
Yeah, super aggressive, Almost Insane. If you're not on your defense game, they're just going to run over you.
I get it. Because cars.
Yeah.
I get
Intentional puns are intentional.
That was good. I like that. Back to the game, though.
Are they going to score here? They are.
Just barely too forward on the side of Almost Insane. I believe that was Kent trying to block it.
Yes. Very good ball control from Miles, and Kent just barely missing the ball for a smack away or a pop-up.
Braked a little bit too late, pushing himself too far forward. It's 1-2 now. Very, very neutral start.
See, that's why you always need the second follow-up. That's what I'm talking about. Almost Insane, super aggressive plays. Always there for the follow-up.
Well, that time it was just a bunch of geometry shenanigans.
You gotta predict the geometry.
You literally cannot.
You need to have an internal protractor. You need to see into the future.
You know, if that was the only issue and you could practice that, I'm sure we'd have a whole big difference in regards to how esports were played if it was just future. Especially considering that, you know, if you've seen any AI versus AI in video games, the fact that the option, it always ends with neither player moving.
True.
Because you don't give up any opportunities if you don't move.
All right. Unfortunately, Almost Insane's defense was slacking a little bit, and UMD is able to get another goal in. It is now 2-3 at 3 minutes. God damn, we already got 5 goals in less than 2 minutes.
High-scoring games for high-skill individuals.
I like the high-scoring games.
I do too, and it looks like not quite a goal, but it is set up for Almost Insane if they go for it. They didn't, though.
It got knocked away by Spice.
Yeah,
very
good
ball
pass
control.
over by Miles over to Spice. I almost called him Splice. I hope I spread that one to you next.
Nah. I've already committed Spice. Oh, an easy rolling goal. What happened, UMD?
It just looks like they overcommitted a little bit. Miles stuck in the air. Spice just wasn't able to block it. And if you look closely, he kind of just stopped moving. He saw he wasn't able to save it.
Yeah, it looks like he hesitated a little bit, lost control of his car just a tad, and just wasn't able to get to the ball in time.
Well, we're back in 2-4. There's, once again, still a chance for UMD to pull this back. It's kind of open right here. It could be just knocked right in.
Almost Insane's defense is looking real tight right. Oh my god, the jump reset. I love watching jump resets. They're so cool and so hard to do.
Yeah, by the way, just to clarify, if Almost Insane wins, like we get to start saying that was insane, right?
Yeah. If they win this, they have to change their name from Almost Insane to Just Insane.
Just kind of insane.
Just
I can't wait to see them do that next tournament. See production try to fit that on the text box. Better yet, next time a tournament comes around, I want us to apply to it under the longest single name we can. I'm thinking supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and we see if production decides. Yeah, and we see if production decides to put the full thing on in really small text, decide to double layer it, or just refuse to put it on.
Just abbreviate it.
Just abbreviate it. Just those guys. Which is a team that we've had played at our Rocket League tournaments, I believe.
I have seen those guys play before.
That was a good
I believe that was the first time I... Oh! What an easy pop in from Mitch! What happened to you, MD? Looks like you overcommitted a little bit. Oh, no! Just got the ball stolen.
Yeah, ball very clean steal One of them is in the air. Miles didn't have time to turn around to get it.
And Mitch was just there to do a quick pop-in. 5-3. It's a very high-scoring game. I'm surprised because it was not like this the first time they played.
I mean, hey, Almost Insane had a long time to warm up so far.
They are on a roll right now. They had a... Jeez! All this play from losers bracket is really, like, putting them on their groove right now.
Yeah, good warm-up. Like, 3 extra games of warm-up to get into it. Meanwhile, UMD probably just kept their hands warm by sitting on them.
They, looks like UMD definitely cooled down.
Yeah, but don't count them out quite yet. 1 minute, 3 goals. Still possible. I've seen UMD score faster.
I'm gonna start calling it. Oh wow, that was super close. Unfortunately, it just hit the top left goalpost. I'm gonna start calling it warmed down and cooled up.
You know, if you do that, I'm gonna have to start bullying you on stream.
Ooh.
I'm kidding. We bully each other.
And smacks the ball away when Miles goes for a goal. Unfortunate. Almost Insane's defense is looking really solid right now. Looks like they're playing a lot more defensive now that they're up 3 goals. They just don't have to score. And as I say that commentator's curse, UMD just puts in a goal. 4-6 now.
Yeah, you never talk about someone's defense while they're on the defense.
It's so cool! I love when they reset their jump by putting all 4 wheels on the ball in midair. It's so hard to do. It's so cool.
Ooh, good block out by Miles. Nice save by Mitch, though, preventing it becoming a 5-6 situation. I still think UMD can probably bring... Never mind. Nope. Nope, not happening.
What happened, Miles? What happened?
I think he just
controlled the
jumped.
car a little bit?
I want to see that again. What did he...
Yeah, look what happened. Look what happened. Woo!
Oh, he bounced off
he got
Mitch.
off of Mitch. That's what happened.
Almost picking that up with the teamwork now. Kind of just sabotaging the other team.
Yeah.
Anti-teamwork.
Oh, the double fall. The double fall. That's what I like to see.
Double neutrals.
Honestly, those don't happen very often. Double neutrals do not happen very often.
UMD trying to keep it in the air. They won't be able to save anything, though, even if they get a goal right there. It would just end 5-7. But that's game 1 going to Almost Insane. I think we might see a bracket reset if they keep this up.
That was a very strong showing. Honestly, looking at the shots, though, they had almost the same amount.
Yeah, but
and the same amount of saves. It just looks like Almost Insane was just able to find pockets in their defense a lot more.
Yeah, every pocket they found was completely uncontested defense.
Yeah.
Or lack thereof, I suppose.
There was
shoutouts to Mitch. All 5 saves on the side of Almost Insane. Woo.
All right. I'm curious on how UMD's going to respond now that they've had a game under their belt to like warm up a little bit.
Hopefully by picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, is their defense going to be a little more solid, or are they they're going to find more pockets?
Well, right there it looked like they were doubling up on defense, so it looks like they're definitely picking that up. In fact, this time it kind of looks like they're doubling up on offense and defense. Both are playing mids.
Yeah, it looks like their rotations are now on point again. It's okay. They had to give it the first game, warm up a little bit. They're back in their groove now. Let's see what happens.
Miles set in the center.
Wow,
Spice
super
unable to capitalize on it. And Mitch once again saving the ball away from Miles' clean shot. Kent opening it up towards center. But once again, it's cleared all the way towards the goal. Spice is there to receive it. Isn't quite able to. And unfortunately, Miles was not there to receive. You hate to see it happen.
Hate to see it happen. Honestly, UMB is looking a lot better now. Their passes are a lot cleaner, and their defense has tightened up a little bit. They're not giving a lot of easy goals in the first minute so far. So they've clearly warmed up.
They definitely have. With a good bit of team play as well. Nice clear by Miles, carrying it into the goal, unable to get it in, and Spice unfortunately staying too far behind to capitalize on the mistake. Mitch, however, going in, trying to go for a very risky attack. Spice clearing the ball away from him, going to a corner, however. Nice in. There it is. UMD takes the lead at 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, Mitch gets blown up right here, and they're unable to follow up on the ball, and easy open goal. Woo! A very good demo on the side of UMD.
I just noticed one of them has a tournament season 1 winner. I like that little narwhal on it.
What is season 1? Is season 1 after they went free to play, or is that before?
Well, technically they're in. I don't know, because I know it's season 1 right now.
Is this a second season 1? Because they've had other seasons before.
That is a very good question.
Season 1, part 2?
I'm very tempted to look that up right now.
Like, I'm okay. Which season 1 is this? Because we're in season 3 right now. Maybe they did a reset when they went free to play, but I don't know. I haven't played Rocket League since they went free to play, so I don't know.
They definitely did a season reset because I tried it when they went free to play and it was season 1 again.
Huh. Well, almost a goal by Almost Insane, just hitting the goalpost, unfortunately, and a demo by UMD. Unfortunate. Mitch is back though. Kent's get revenge and they score off of it. Beautiful play by Almost Insane.
Yeah, finally tying it up 1-1 with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock. And a nice side goal straight past where Miles can cover.
All right. Kent sort of missing the face-off, but maybe that was intentional. I don't know. On the side of Orange right now, going for a goal, and they're not there to block, and UMD immediately retaliates with a goal, 2-1.
Great job reclaiming the just forward momentum that they had earlier. I'm loving the back and forth that this game has at the moment.
Yeah, this is a grand finals.
Yeah, it's finally getting close.
What beautiful ball control!
Let me see that air shot again.
Look at this, bop, bop, and smack down. Woo!
Yeah, Mitch just did
very clean.
Mitch with no boost, able to get up there and contest him. So they just have to wait for him to come down, and he just spikes it down early. Very good opening by Miles. Nice demo on there by Spice onto Kent, ending Almost Insane's forward aggression. I'm loving this. 3-1 now with 1:30 left on the clock. UMD's aiming to get that 1 win back and get us to not only the first game of 3, but the first 1-1 game-wise scenario that we've had today.
Yeah, I'm looking real. Well, I can confirm we are definitely going to a game 3 today.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is gonna be our first game 3. Can't confirm.
It's gonna be our first game that both teams win one game.
Broken axles. Oh geez, Spice. Broken axles. Did them dirty.
Now 4-1 with 1 minute left on the clock. Still possible for Almost Insane to bring it back. Kind of like how UMD almost did, but we might just be seeing a repeat of last game flipped around.
Yeah. UMD's defense has tightened up immensely, and Almost Insane is not finding many pockets in it anymore. All right, it's back on the side of Orange. Mitch has the ball.
Yep,
oh, and a demo from the side of UMD.
Very aggressive play now by UMD, trying to get demos wherever they can. Just take them out of commission to try to get an open goal. Spice still aiming for that open shot with 20 seconds left on the clock. Going for it again. Mitch saving it. Goalie of the day.
Honestly, Mitch has been very, very good on the side of Almost Insane.
I would try to give out like an MVP award for throughout the series, but there's just too many good players and incredible plays that we've seen so far for me to keep track of who gets it.
Facts. I didn't watch a lot of the other matches, but I've seen all of Almost Insane's matches so far, and Mitch is looking like a mighty fine candidate for MVP. He scores most goals and has most saves on the side of his team right now. UMB is also doing very good, though, but I missed a couple of the games, so I don't know for sure. But Mitch is a very solid player. All right, 1-1 UMD versus Almost Insane. Let's see what happens in Game 3.
Oh, looks like we're starting out. Let's see who gets first tip-off. It goes over to the side of Almost Insane, getting the offense blocked off by Spice twice now. As they clear it over towards an almost open goal, Kent is there with almost full boost to block it off, though. And we're just going to go back and forth again. You know, a nice, lovely tapping it to the ceiling over and over.
That happens a lot in Rocket League.
It does. It annoys me. Stay on the ground where us, like, non-competent players can play the game.
Speak for yourself.
You cannot convince me that you can
I am solidly decent at aerials. I can definitely go in the air and hit the ball about 70% of the time. Not saying I'm good, but like, I can get to silver, okay? Not to toot my own horn or anything.
Toot your horn, you're in a car.
Oh my god, what a beautiful air dribble by Miles, just sailing it right into the top bar.
Let's watch this nice spin. And in.
Pop. Kent almost there for the block, but just missing it by a little bit.
Unfortunate. You think he would have done better if he like drove through the goal and just went out backwards?
You know, maybe, but like maybe he didn't have the position for that. Maybe he was already facing forward by the time he was already like halfway court. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I was gonna say like that probably would have saved it, but at the same time, if you go for that kind of read, you're incredibly ballsy.
What a pass! Oh jeez, an aerial pass? Jeez.
UMD once again.
Accuracy you need to hit those.
Yeah, UMD once again showing off their teamwork. That's been their defining trait throughout the games that we've seen them.
Oh, there it is. I was about to say super unfortunate because they missed the top bar, but Kent's there for the follow-up and just snacks it in.
Yeah, they're firing back. They saw some teamwork and they said, hey, I want in on some of that. We can do that too.
All right, pop-up goes to blue side. Mitch is there. Is that a goal? Nope. Spice is there to block it.
Yeah, only a minute and a half has gone by so far. Feels like an eternity's gone by, but it's only 3.5 minutes.
And not many goals are being scored right now, so we're not having any of those breaks. It's just solid couple minutes of solid play. And speaking of solid play, Spice with a solid goal right there.
It's just a nice failed block on the side of Almost Insane into an easy side shot. Going straight in and getting a 2-point lead now for UMD.
Yeah, it looks like Kent pushed up a little bit, and they were able to sail the ball right over him. Very good play on the side of UMD, capitalizing on that.
Yeah, good defensive option in regards to shooting it straight towards Almost Insane. Nice air dribble, unfortunately a little bit too high to be useful.
Yeah, just a little bit too high, but these air dribbles are insane.
Yeah, both teams very much like being in the air. UMD looks to be more so than Almost Insane.
All right, still on the side of orange.
Yeah, Miles aiming to try to get a good angle with Spice nowhere to be seen at the moment. Should be coming in. There he is.
Yeah, there he is for the aerial, but just barely missed it, unable to get on towards the goal.
Yeah, rotating
Kent was there to
around.
contest.
If they're rotating around, Spice has to come in now because just no boost on the side of Miles.
Ooh.
Straight towards the goal. Will it make it in?
Demo with no boost.
That,
Did you get that? All right.
If he
He
did
has
not
boosted
get
yet.
that demo, I do believe that would have been a goal.
That was I don't know if that was a lucky demo or not, but right place, right time, I guess.
Honestly, that's what you could call almost every single goal. Right place, right time. No skill, all luck. Easy.
Ooh. Was that a demo or did he just miss?
I didn't see a demo.
Oh no, he just got knocked away. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep. And then
Miles
easy open
giving
goal
it
for
up.
Spice.
Yeah, once again, good team player. In an individual match with a greedier teammate, they would have started backing up to hit that shot again. But Miles knew Spice was coming. And he waited for it, and he went for it. Nice aerial demo on Kent right now. No, by Kent.
Yeah, Spike end. On Miles, I believe.
Yep, a minute 30 left with a 3-point deficit. Almost Insane are going to have to put in a lot of work to get even a tie back together.
It's looking unlikely, but like minute 20, still minute 20. A lot can happen during that time. But it's going to be hard.
One minute left. They're going in for a little bit of offense. Mitch is there to block it off, though. Also going for a bit of aggression. Miles there to block it, and he successfully just gets it to the side. It's now an open goal for Spice until Mitch gets there. Pass it off to Miles, who is unfortunately not in a position to receive. Kemp opens the ball all the way out, and Spice receives it in midfield. I'm going to need some more water after this for all these hot and fast plays like that one.
Oh, you know what? It's hydration. Hydrate or dehydrate. And I'm trying to look at a hydrate right now. Drink some water, boys.
My water bottle's empty. Ooh, neutral.
All right.
And...
Neutral face off. Going for the goal.
Oh!
Oh my God. Oh. It's there for the follow-up for the 5-point deficit now.
Look
Wow.
At this, look at this just scramble. Miles hits it out towards Spice,
Wait.
whether he meant it to or not.
Did, what's his name? Not Spice, the other guy.
Miles?
Miles? Yeah, it looked like Miles actually passed it to Spice when it was hiding there, or sitting there, and actually, like, passed him to make that goal, which was, if he did that, which is insane. But they score right back. Kent with the goal, the aerial goal. Very good job, almost insane, but still down by 4 points.
Hey, 4 points, 26 seconds? That's possible.
It's doable.
It's doable. I can see it. I can see
This
it.
popsicle is possible.
Listen, they may need 5 points to win the match, but they only need 4 of them in 26 seconds.
True.
The 5th one can come in a little bit.
Almost insane happens to be very good at overtime. I think they have yet to lose one.
I mean, there's only so many, and when crunch time happens, I mean, hey, if you're good at it, no one else really is. It's always the nerves that people get people during overtime.
Yeah. And looks like UMD is going to take game 3.
Nice freeze frame in the air. I like that. Good game 3 by both teams. In terms of goals, obviously 6 on the side of UMD. Less shots than Almost Insane, though, which just goes to show how strong their defense was. And still is, I suppose. It looks like we're in Season 3 now. So yeah, they definitely reset the seasons.
Yeah. I think they reset it when they went free to play.
They definitely did. So that means that Season 1 could be from anything. I do believe Spice was a part of a previous tournament where he did not have that tag. So it's definitely possible that that is a new tag for him, meaning it's the new season. Also not sure if they had tournaments in original Season 1 of Rocket League.
They definitely did. I actually have a friend who won one of the championships, and he was like a Season 5 like championship winner or something. So they definitely had seasons before they went free to play, but it looks like they reset it.
No, I'm saying I'm not sure if they had tournaments in original Season 1.
Oh. Honestly, I have no idea.
I mean, they might have, but not like this. I don't think.
I don't think I started playing till season 3, anyways. Of when they were like pay to play.
Purchase the game.
Yeah, like purchase, I guess.
Imagine being pay to play. Ha!
It could be me.
Imagine being a game that costs money to play.
All right.
That's me. There's a reason why pay-to-play games oftentimes are better than free-to-play, and
they can put a lot more work towards the game.
Also very important, and this is once again not taking direct shots at any game or person. It's also a reason why pay-to-play or subscription-based games have better communities.
True. That paywall does stop a lot of like toxic gamers and stuff.
Now,
it does prevent that from happening a lot of the time.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that games you have to pay for are always better, but I am saying that Final Fantasy XIV.
What a goal by Mitch, though. First goal of game 4. 2 minutes in, and Mitch just gets past the defense and just kind of pops it in.
Yeah, nice and casual like. Still 3 minutes left, so it is definitely anyone's game.
Looks like UMD gave up the face-off so they can get ball control, but looks like they're not going to do much with it.
Yeah, late dodge. I love seeing that. Very nice demo.
Good pinch on the side. Is that a goal? That's not a goal.
No,
okay.
No.
Okay, make sure. Like, okay, UMD.
The aerial ball doesn't quite make it in. However, Spice is there to back it up. There to receive the ball, trying to steal it away from Mitch. Sends it over to Miles, unable to receive, facing the wrong way. Now it's just up in the air again. And into the goal, 2-0 on the side of Almost Insane now.
Past the halfway point, we have 2:23 left. And we might go to a game 5 for a potential bracket reset. Neutral ball goes to the side of blue. I don't know if that's midfield or not.
No, I wouldn't count that.
For the perspective.
It's always interesting to try to figure out what you would consider midfield. I'd say, like, if you cut the field into thirds, the middle third is the middle.
Yeah, that's where I consider it as well. And I'm just like, looking at the ceiling, I'm like, sometimes I cannot tell.
I mean, hey, you just base it off the surroundings in that case.
Yeah, but they're looking directly in the center, and I'm just like, I don't know if that ball was near the middle or not.
Bad angle on that rebound. Now it's just going to be Kent versus Miles. Miles manages to block it, sending it all the way to middle as he's going to now go up against Mitch. Doesn't do it, but it looks like it's going to be a pass off to Spice. Doesn't quite make it. He's going to send it over again. Mitch managed to block it upwards to get it all the way to center as Spice receives. Good demo onto Miles by Kent. As now Spice is all alone.
Ball, get the ball out of there. There you go, Kent.
Kent not having boost until just then, so he was unable to prevent it from happening. Spice, however, sending it almost to open goal. Mitch is there to save it, though. Good guy, Mitch. Interesting bump by Spice. Probably aiming for a demo.
We are entering the last minute here, and still no goals on the side of UMD. They still can't score 2 goals in a minute. That is still doable. But it every second wasted is a goal not scored, and increasing chances of Almost Insane taking game 4.
Yeah, Almost Insane at this point is just aiming to buy time, play defense, not even aiming for goals, just to clear the ball out, as UMD is going to continue attempting to score a goal. Looks like they're going to get one. 24 seconds for a second one. I see it.
It's looking, it's definitely doable.
Yeah, and don't forget, everyone, we may be talking a lot, and this game might be super intense, but you have to remember to hydrate.
My throat's feeling a little sore right now from talking all this time. It's feeling a little dry. Is that another goal on the side of UMD? It is. It is now tied up in the last minute.
Almost insane. Loosening their grip on the game, thinking they're safe. Unable to keep their lead. It's possible now. Not only can we go into overtime, it is anyone's game 4. This might just be the end of the set.
Ooh, it might be. Almost Insane is known to be very good at overtimes, though. But if they score another goal right here,
6 seconds.
UMD clutching it in the last minute. 3 goals in a minute. Turning up the heat, putting Insane Jinx on the ropes when they had this game for the last 4 minutes.
All right, so what's the game plan here? Do UMD just both turtle up, or do they go for it?
I think they should stick with the game plan, and Almost Insane should probably give up goal. But wow,
that
feels so bad. Thinking you had the game for the whole 4 minutes, and in the last minute, giving up 3 goals to for them to win the set. Wow.
Well, in that case, we will not be seeing a bracket reset. We will not be seeing another game. That is the tournament. Big congratulations to UMD RL for your win today. And incredible job. Almost Insane. Those were some insane games.
Honestly, Almost Insane. If you had one, you would have to change your name, but for now, you're still Almost Insane.
Nah, I'll give it to him. It was pretty insane.
Very, very good job for our top 3 teams. Very good job all around for everyone who participated in this.
Yeah. Do remember, this did have a prize pool. I do believe either you will be contacted by us to get your prize or to tell you how to receive it, or you contact one of our TOs if we do not contact you soon-ish, and you'll be able to get or learn how to receive your prize. Yeah, that being said, we are going to go on a break now, and we will be joined afterwards by Josh, who you may have seen earlier, for a closing message as well as the prize drawing. See you all soon.
Bye.
Tell me I can count on you. Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is
Good evening, everyone. I hope that y'all are able to go to sleep after the exciting action that we just saw. That was some of the best Rocket League that I've seen in a long time, and it was awesome to see these wonderful teams from the DMV duke it out. Congratulations to UMD. A wonderful fight by Almost Insane, and then EOG coming in third. Props to them as well. We had a number of really great competitors, incredible moments, absolutely ESPN Sports Center top 10 worthy moments in this year's District Esports League Spring Summit Championship. And just want to thank everybody who was part of the District Esports League Rocket League this year. We had 4 qualifiers, hundreds of competitors that led up to this, and then we just showed you the best of the best, and UMD is the best of the best. Very, very cool to see them go out on top. And props to the hometown Maryland guys for defending the turf. I guess the Terps turf. There you go. So before we sign off, please tune in tomorrow. We're going to be starting on the Game Gym stream at 12. We're going to be starting on the MAEC stream at 1. We've got League of Legends action tomorrow for MAEC, and we've got Game Gym. We've got an amazing group of speakers on the Game Gym Twitch stream. So I want to thank you. I want to thank all of our sponsors. But before we do that, we have to announce our first winner. We have a grand total right now of $1,175 that we've raised through day 1 of our spring summit, which is incredible. We've had a number of donations, and I want to thank everybody who's donated. Even a dollar gets you to enter, and every little dollar helps. So it doesn't matter anything you can afford. We really appreciate you donating to our fund. And I am proud to announce that Mr. Zach Love is going to go home with this Pulsefire Dart wireless mouse. Zach will reach out to you and grab your information and get this shipped out. Thank you so much for donating to Extra Life. Thank you so much for your help and your support and tuning into our stream. And I hope this awesome mouse from HyperX gives you many, many years of great gaming ahead. So with that, I want to thank our sponsors, Events DC as our presenting sponsor, Fairfax County Economic Development Authority as our supporting sponsor, and our Powered by partners, VYSA Gaming, Washington Justice, Esports Fair Play, Wizards District Gaming, Gamer Advantage, Cohen Health and Performance, HyperX, University of Maryland's Discovery District, MedStar Health, and DC's Department of Parks and Recreation. Thank you all so much. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you back here tomorrow with more awesome esports action and some wonderful speakers highlighting the amazing things that are going on in the esports world and here in the DMV. And with that, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Spring Summit Day 1 is in the books. Good night.
Jacob now on a fast break all alone. Can he get back? La Piñata back in time and wins the big save. La Piñata, but can't keep it out as Soccer Sean is there and makes it a 3-goal lead, 6-3 for Antimatter Gaming, 141 remaining.
You know, right? Like confetti,
Seriously,
candy.
come
I
on.
just feel like missed opportunities here from some of these teams.
Back underway, more style, taps that one in, makes it 2-0. Red Gibbon starting to click here towards the middle here of game 2.
More style, more goals coming in, and it does look like there's a little bit.
We are going to overtime. Next goal wins here in game 3 overtime. In game 2, Gloomy Boomers had the goal, but La Piñata's wasting no time. 7 seconds, and Red Gibbon continues their march through the lower brackets. Keep it within one and gives them a chance. As now Jacob looking to go the other way. Soccer Sean is there, the redirect, and what a save near post from Jasper. Now going the other way all alone, and that is the icing on the cake here in game 1. Gang 5-3. But Jasper, a major save into a huge goal here late. Influx in the corner, tries to play it up and around, looking for his teammate. The ball's going to drop down. Is Neo there? He blocks the shot from Neo, tries to back it in the backflip, and it is 3-2 with 21 seconds left. Gloomy Boomers trying to make this a game. There is no game 6. It all comes down to this. Speckled Penny getting back as fast as possible. 20 seconds to go. No You will pick it up through midfield. Beats one defender. Howard trying to get back, and it's Speckled Penny with 14 seconds left, and Mason has the lead.
GMU up 2-1, 14 seconds left. Let's see if Howard can equalize.
Able to stop the just barrage of goals and shots from George Washington. 10 seconds to go, and Catholic White's going to have to look forward to game 2 as Stengel likes even numbers, makes it 8-2. Now over Catholic White, 7 seconds to go. Kale will pick it back up, plays it through midfield. Nick having to rotate over quick, picks up full boost. Can't get it over Scheme, but it's going to be Sticks once again. And GW double their advantage, now up by 2. It's 3-1, George Washington.
Six goes up aerially, finds the angle he needs, and then eventually dunks that one in for a third goal. GW 3-1, 3:30 left to go here in game 1.
Now it's Scheme, the drop shot sneaks under the crossbar. It's on the goal line and will be tapped in. GW striking first at the 3:42 mark. GW 1, Catholic White 0.
A little bit over a minute to plan that one out, but Scheme getting the job done in the end. John, that was a clinic right there on how to play aerially. The beautiful flip, the last minute swipe.
Some changes may have been made here on the side of Catholic Red so far. The drop shot from C10 near post and in. I may have jinxed him, Joey. It's 3-0 for Mason.
Yeah, that's a tough one. C10 getting there, bumping the ball to stop it in its place, taking it off the wall, and then eventually following it all the way through the air to just force it into that post. It's going into the goal, and it's going to be George Mason's third goal.
actually have this team in front of that wall. Absolutely turn it around. The Reinhardt's going to charge, but that's probably going to be a little too late, where I think we're going to see a flip here on the side of George Mason.
Yeah, I think you might well be right, as it is a flurry of frags that comes out for George Mason.
Yeah, it's going to be a pivotal team fight on the side of Catholic. The Soundman's going to come down. Oh, and there's going to be a Diva Bomb right in the face of Lucio. There's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, hate to see it. Okay, Shaka is up for the round. And will use it, but oh, I don't know if that was reaching 99%. The overtime comes into
Catholic
effect. No, not even.
They did not get a touch. They were too far off. So she's not going to even get the value. Maybe get the block off onto the line. That's going to get burnt. And probably looking like a team fight win on the side of George Mason. They're able to take down the May, the sound boot. Oh, this is all over here. There's no alt stack to save. No Sigma does go down. Deadeye picks up 2. And this is going to be a quick King's Row out of George Mason here. And they're going to have to try to give it another shot to get out. The good thing about it, Diva is out of max, so they possibly could get that quick pick and make it a 5v6. But oh, the McCree behind with the dead eye is going to just get absolute so much value from that. Takes down 3, and it's just going to be another reset here on the side of Catholic.
Now with these longer sight lines, fancies the sniper. That's going to get a pick, and is that going to be another big one? Oh, what a shatter!
Absolutely ridiculous shatter from Matthew here. Knocked them all down. Catholic's going to have to reset here. 40 seconds left on the clock.